can't breathe, man. I can't breathe. Crap sucks. Oh, sorry I had to witness that. Oh, crap. It just went totally live on my ass. Yeah. Let's turn down the feed. Whew. Just me and you tonight, baby. Just me and you. Oh. Holy shit, Sergeant's fuckered. Yeah, my nose is stuffed up, man. We've got oh shit, what is it? Crap that grows this high. Hay fever. What is that shit? Yeah, it's fucked me up, and not only that, it's been hot as shit here, so it hasn't helped a damn thing. So forgive me for sounding like crap. And I'm sure, let's see, this dogfish ale isn't helping at all. Nope. It helps numb the pain though. I'm trying to read the comments. You guys are all over the place. The reason pot, yeah, no, pot grows about freaking that high around here. I can't do it because me and the wife got too many jobs to lose if we did that. But believe me, when I retire, dude, it's gonna be pot central. Definitely. Oh, drinky poo time. If you're old enough to drink with me, please do. mm. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So what? So why I hang out tonight? Why the fuck not? Honestly. Okay, here's the big thing. Check out my damn Farmer's tan going on. Oh wow. This is stupid. It's like the whole face is brown, hands are brown, and then the rest is just about as white boy as you can get. Pot Central. That's the cash crop of Kentucky, actually. Yeah, it's not cornfields. No, in the midst of cornfields, there's pot plants. AZ Patriot, hey, how you doing? Semi-duck trucks in the house. Logically insane. Backroad Moto. Shoot, who else was jumping in and out of the chat? I saw that. Oh, forgive me. Dude, I can't even breathe. Let's take a hit. Let's take a toke. If you can vape it up, bro. Oh, it got foggy in here for a second. Shit. That didn't help none. Can't breathe. Took a toke. Fucking stupid. You fucking stupid. Halfway to naked already. Be right back. All right, Easy Patriot. We'll do that. Maybe when you get back, I'll be in a bra. But my tan lines are way off, man. I'm telling you that right now. Here's the thing. Tomorrow, right around noon, this is what's going to happen. My bags are going to be packed, and I'm headed off somewhere until Sunday. I'm just going to go somewhere. I hit up one of my friends a little bit ago, see what he was doing, say Sunday morning or something like that. And he's going to be busy. So my alternate route, you guys are going to have to catch it in a video because this is something I've been wanting to do for a very, very long time. I did it for the Ozarks meetup, but I didn't quite do it. I did video at the Ozarks meetup, but I want to document my ride to wherever I'm going and then meet up or not meet up with anyone. And then just document that area, and I'm coming back. It's I'm going to get there, get a hotel room, stay the night, plan my trip for the next day, probably skip out of wherever I'm going to be at around 2, 3 in the afternoon and head back to the hacienda. So it's kind of like a day trip, midday trip sort of kind of thing. And why do I keep getting messages? People want to be. Why do people want to be in here? Oh, okay. Little explanations coming along the way. But yeah, that's the whole thing in a nutshell. I just don't know which direction to go just yet. Nothing is set in stone. It's just like my motovlogs. Wherever I start my vlog, oftentimes it's like leaving close to where I live. Stop it. I'll get with you in just a second. It could be out wherever I'm at. I'll start a vlog. It's just spontaneous. And this weekend is just going to be freaking spontaneous, mainly due to the weather. That's the big determining factor. Rain's not a big deal, but when they call for thunderstorms, hail, and tornadoes, that's kind of not cool on a bike. So, ding. So yeah, I've not sent out any invites to anyone just yet. So anyone requesting one, ding. I am not. I don't know. I just it's like a monologue for me. This is I grew up in the days of Johnny Carson, Jay Leno, Arsenio Hall. You know, and those guys had an opening monologue. They just wanted to get stuff off their chest, and then we'll roll into the main show. If there is a main show, if there's a big show, if there's a big top, if there's anything, then we'll roll into it and just, you know, come together and make man passionate whoopee to each other and tell each other how great each other's channels are and how great each person is. And sure. But yeah, if you think I'm half lit, no, I'm about a quarter lit, and then we'll get to half, and then it could explode from there. I don't know. I've got some great IPA here, and I've got a Kentucky Ale chilling on ice in there, and yeah, it could get interesting. I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to go on for. Trust me. Is my camera crooked? It seems great. It's like half my wall is like right about here, or maybe I just sit crooked to be like upright. I don't know. Also, if you're wondering tonight, yes, since there may or may not be an SNL hangout, another free sunglasses giveaway. And if anybody's watched anyone else's videos in this, the little extra something is I do send some stickers, Sergeant Markin stickers, and a little business card thing. I've only got about 500 of those stupid business cards. I've only got about maybe 100 more stickers to give away. We'll do it at around the okay. Let's do this. Around the 20 like mark, we'll give away a sticker. And then around, if we can go to 40, a 40 like mark, 40 likes, 40 thumbs up on this hangout, then we will do another giveaway on some imitation, genuine, knockoff Chinese sunglasses. Dude, you can't get any better than that. I mean, all told, within the continental United States, these things end up being worth about $10. Yep, it's like $5 a pair for the glasses and $5 for shipping. It's insane. It's insane. It costs as much as the glasses to ship them somewhere. So, yeah, that's what we will do. So with 20 likes on this stupid Hangout thing, we got some free stickers to give away. And then at, what did I say, 40? 40 will do 20 on the sticker, 40 on the glasses. 20 on the sticker, 40 on the glasses. I better write that down. I forget this shit. All right, 20, pen, 20 stick, 40 glass. There you go. 20 stick, 40 glass. There we go. Little note to self. 4 people watching. We got 1 thumbs up, and that 1 thumbs up was for me. Well, let's get the ball rolling. Damn straight. Damn straight. My suitcase. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Damn right. It's better than yours. In a world where I just give away stupid shit, you guys watch. I love you all. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Let me toke it up, take another drink, and pen, crayon, you know. My crayons are all broke. That or I eat them. You know, they come in like the description for the crayon are in like fruity flavors and stuff. It's like orange. I'm gonna eat an orange. You know, they don't call yellow lemon and well, they don't call yellow anymore. They call it lemon. And brown's not brown. They call it chocolate. And so, God, who doesn't want to eat that? If they had one that was called this, I'd be all over it. I'd be like, oh, post flavor crayons. Oh my God, that's what is that? Strawberry milk. Oh, this stuff's intense. It's cool. It's cool. If you guys vape at all, check it out. Sarge making his RDAs, his own coils and crap like that. Should get in the business, actually. Crap's not hard to do. Not hard to do at all. Thumbs coming. I tell you what else is coming here. If we give away a free sticker, oh my God. There's going to be something shot all over the freaking screen. Oh, you guys haven't seen that. I think I did it last year in a Hangout. Yeah, there's a little going on. It was pretty funny. Yes, it's a sad day. I'm trying to read the comments. You guys are hilarious. Fruit in the colors. How did I last the psych evaluation? Well, I'll have to say this, Chris F. I believe that when I came in, there wasn't a psych evaluation. And to be honest with you, I normally carry a really positive attitude. I don't really. I don't know if they call it PTSD or not, but I do have my times when I do snap, and it's oftentimes with people that I work with. People that waste time, waste energy, waste resources, waste everything, and it just pisses me off. They'll talk it to death, but they don't ever act on anything, if that makes sense, and that really pisses me off. I'm more of a go-getter, and I have a positive attitude about it. I'm more of a let's just get it the hell done kind of person instead of debating it to death. It's like, you know, we've all seen this the past 2 days about the Confederate flag the you know, and people want to debate that damn thing to death, and everybody seems to think they know the facts about. You don't, to be honest with you, you probably don't know shit about it. You weren't there in that time, in that day, when it was developed, when it was flown, and what it was used for. It's just like the Bible. It's all history, you know, and you can only gather so much information, and and people are trying to pass judgment on other people for thinking what they think, and then you try to slander them for what they think, and all this other crap. It's just horse shit. Get over it, people. The past is the past. The present is now. Let's make the change now. I'm sick and tired of it. You could debate it to death, especially on the internet. It's stupid. And so many words are taken out of context on how you read it, how you interpret it, how you do what you want with it. It's just stupid. It really is. And it drives me insane to see it. I've been wanting to ditch Facebook for whenever these topics come up. It's mind-boggling. I've seen a lot of my friends get in heated debates about the whole thing here lately. And to be honest with you, neither one of them, it's a competitive thing. You want to be the winner. Here's the thing, winners. Sometimes to be a winner, you have to be humble. Try that one. You're not always right. You're not always going to be right. You can fight your side of the argument all you want. Sometimes you have to just succumb and just say, all right, have it your way. It's stupid. It's stupid. I'm reading the comments right now. I don't know. It's history, guys. It's history. Whether it's right or it's wrong, it's a part of our American history. That's all I've got to say. Was there slavery in the United States? Sure. Did more of it take part in the South than the North? Whoa, that's an interesting debate, because I think it was actually shared equally. Were all the slaves Africans? That's not 100% either. A lot of people came from Ireland. A lot of people came from Europe. A lot of Europeans also traded their own people to be slaves here in the United States, believe it or not. And the reason I know this is because I actually have my next of kin are Europeans. Half my family is American, half my family is German. So I get a lot of history from over there. And, I don't claim to know everything. I don't. It's all hearsay. And the crazy thing is that once somebody puts it in writing, it becomes fact. Well, their fact may be a lot more skewed than the general populace. It's crazy. And then it gets blown out of proportion. Well, I read this. And here's something that can always stump people. And I found this a lot of times. If you start a statement with scientists say, people won't ever question it. Scientists say that these glasses will make me see better. And I'm going to tell you right now, scientists would be wrong, because the optometrist actually screwed up these glasses, and I can no longer wear them because their measurements were wrong. So there you go. It just disproved itself. So there's no fact, even in fact. People can be wrong. Yes, even Native Americans were used. Asians were used. And the whole thing of being offended by something. Look, went into the local, it's not a brew house, but it's they have a lot of different beers, and on the weekends I like to pick up six pack of 2 or something that I haven't tried or something that I really like. And the guy was talking to me behind the counter about, the whole flag debate. And as I was leaving the store, I looked at the guy and I said, "Oh, by the way, I'm a beer drinker, and all this wine that you have lined up over here, that offends me because I don't drink that. That stuff is nasty. You should take it off your shelves." And he laughed. He got it. He got it. I mean, where do you draw the line at being offended? It's stupid. It really is freaking stupid. That people, and you're letting these people that they're pressing their judgment, and they're pressing their what's that called? Their agenda. There you go. They're pressing their agenda on you. You should see the Confederate flag is about slavery and hatred. Is it really? Is it? Honestly? Do you know for a fact that it is? Somebody wrote a page on this. Somebody wrote a page about the maker of the Confederate flag. Well, there was a war flag, there's a war flag, and then there is a Confederate flag. There's actually two different flags. It's weird. People have to, oh God, I don't want to get into it. Sorry. I'm off my soapbox. Soapbox. Aviators are racist. They are. Aviators developed during World War II for American pilots that bombed places overseas, that killed innocent people. These things are evil. Evil. So yeah, it's weird. People, I'm offended. And believe me, I ran into this the other day. There I was standing outside. They have designated smoking areas, okay? And I'm out there, and I just had my little one. This is my little peace pipe. This is the one I carry in my pocket right here. My little It's not even e-cigarette. It's a vaping device, okay? And I'm out there, and I'm just like, and the staff sergeant, thank you, I had a chooch. The staff sergeant comes up to me and goes, well, technically, you should be in the smoking area if you're going to smoke. I'm like, I'm not smoking. Well, yes, you are. E-cigarettes are banned in areas in the military. I said, well, yes, I know that. But it's not an e-cigarette either. I said, it's a vaping device. There's nothing but liquid in this container. That's all I did. He's like, well, I'm just telling you the reg. So, well, I understand that, but did it offend you? He goes, well, no, but I'm just telling you the reg. I'm like, oh, okay. Have you actually looked into what's going on here? What's up with that? And he goes, well, not really, but the reg says. I'm like, well, good for you. Good for memorizing. And you don't think I know that? Because I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't blow it in your face, okay? And the reason I'm standing like 20 feet away from people that are smoking is because I don't want to. That's my thing. I don't want to really smoke anymore. I'd rather do this, which I know is not healthy, but is not as crappy as smoking a freaking cigarette, because I don't want to be around them. They stink. Okay. All the carcinogens and all the stuff that cigarettes put off. The secondhand smoke is a lot worse than just a vapor. Okay. He goes, well, I never looked at it that way. I was like, that's your problem. That's your problem. Now go away. That's the whole thing. So I've never understood it, and you've got these politicians, and I'm pretty sure they're being backed by big tobacco. You got to ban these. You got to ban these things. They are bad for people. I'm going to tell you something right now, guys. The only juices that I put in there are all natural ingredients with no nicotine. Try that one. Then what's left in there? Just nothing but food coloring, flavoring, and vegetable glycerin. Vegetable. So I'm vaping vegetable oil, not well, a little bit more potent than that with some flavor. So what if I go into a place and this is just full of, I couldn't do it. I don't think you can. And this was just full of water. What would they have to say then? It's full of water. And I go in there and I put up a big water cloud and somebody says something and I would be like, you know what? I'm offended by you drinking out of that fountain right there. Let's try that. Because you're letting water molecules out into the atmosphere. That's just terrible. So, California is wanting to ban these things bigger than poop. I think there's some liberal agenda behind that. Got no idea. I've read something, I think it was something 149 or something like that. They're wanting to market these as tobacco items, and there's no tobacco in them. So they want to ban them like tobacco. See, to be honest with you, how do I phrase this? Cat juice vape, or pussy juice vape. I don't know if I would enjoy that. I don't know. Would it have the aroma of pubes and, the sweat saltiness of that thing that attracts men, that estrogen smell? Oh my God. Would that attract other women? I'd smoke the crap out of this if it attracted other women. Oh my God. That'd be crazy. Oh, yeah. So we're up to 11. Is it 11? Let me refresh the screen. 14. You guys are trying to stack up on me. You want me to give away a free freaking sticker. Word up. Oh, yeah, and if you guys didn't know it, Backroad Moto was on the Tom Green show tonight, although Tom Green's not hosting the show right now. Crap. I tried to get people over there. It was pretty cool. He stayed on Skype for a really long time. What a champ. And he gave a shout out to motovloggers. He said motovloggers, and he mentioned a few names in there and kept rolling with it. And that was really cool. I don't know if the audience of 14 and 15-year-old girls even knew what a motovlogger was, or his guests or his host knew what a motovlogger was. But it was cool that Backroad Moto did a plug for us. He, live and on the air. And there was somewhere around 90 viewers when he did it. It was awesome. Crazy Duck. I need to go for an hour. Damn. What do you need to go for an hour for? To poop? To poop? Hey, Sarge, how much did your mod cost you? It depends on which mod you are talking about. This one here is a Snowcat, and that is actually kind of pricey because it basically is a temp control unit. So you can set your temperature at what you want to vape. This little guy here, you also realize that tanks are separate. And battery mod is what it is, because what you could do is change the batteries in it, okay? And then like the iLeaf and your standard little mods like this, it's a built-in battery, so you can't change it once it's used up. You can't use it anymore technically. It is rechargeable down in the bottom. This is a 30 watt, which is pretty cool vapes. Let's see, I got another one over here. Crap, I like the box mods better. Reason being is I can swap the batteries out, or if the batteries do just not charge anymore, I can just buy new batteries. And they're lithium. And they fit right in there. I can't really tell you how much these things cost because, yeah, they're kind of pricey, especially something that is that is regulated or monitored. So for a basic box mod, you're running roughly around $60, and you can go as high as about 120. Snowcat. Yeah, because this will go up to 200 watts. If you got something, an atomizer of sorts, or like rebuildables, you can just go to the moon with these things. To be honest with you, I really don't toke anything above 50. So it's weird. But the main reason I got this one here is because of the temperature control. It won't fry your cotton or your coils. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. So someone is offended that I'm going to stay live while they're gone. Well, look, chances are I'll still be online when you get back. So you know what? I'm offended by the fact that you have to leave. I hate that you have to leave. Is there anything I can do to win you over? Anything? I mean, just shy of, that, or get sexual favors or something like that. So my mod needs a rebel flag and some aviators. The cool thing about it is this one I call my iPhone mod. This thing is flat. This is my Pimp Daddy mod right here. This thing is like super smooth and flashy, and it just stays home because this thing weighs like a pound on its own. It's stainless steel, Gorilla Glass, all that crap. Cool digital readout. Oh shit, flashed towards me. Stuff like that. This one here, I've actually thought about putting my own stickers on it because it's got a good surface for that. Put the old Sergeant Markin stickers on there, and actually the readout is right there. That would be pretty cool. Pimp that bad boy out. Daddy swagger. Once you get into it, the biggest thing is like really finding the flavors that you want. That's the thing. Because I've had flavors that suck in my mods, but work in this little bad boy here. It's weird. And a lot of what you're looking for the flavor. If it says it tastes like let's say I got one here. It's called Serial Killer, and it tastes like Fruity Pebbles. But it doesn't taste like Fruity Pebbles in this thing. It tastes like fruit. You don't get the like cereal flavor out of it. It just tastes like fruit, and I'm not a really fruit guy. I don't like the oranges and tangerines and melons and shit like that. I just want what it says, it's got to taste like that, and it's weird. And if you guys talk about mods, okay, this is we've got the mod here. We talk about the big things, the tanks. This is a rebuildable atomizer. Those are totally cool. Then I got tanks. Some tanks work, some tanks don't. Got this one here. Really cool, but it fried its original freaking coil in a few days. And it was the ohm coil that I really liked, and it sucked. And I got this one. Believe it or not, this one more than this one. This is about $15 right here. $15, and it works just as great as this one. But the sad part is that you get a little spitback on this. And if you know what spitback is, that is when you get some heated juice on the coil and it comes up through the hole and you get a little on your tongue and you're like, ooh, that's kind of not cool. And then I ran across this one. And this is my Pimp Daddy of tanks right here. It's called the Crown. I think the key thing I like about the Crown is the fact that it is fillable from the top. All these others, you got to unscrew the bottom, And if it's going to leak anywhere, it's because the O-ring's on the bottom. So these guys made it so that you take off the top and fill on the top, which is really, really freaking cool. But then again, you kind of pay for it because this is about $30 right here. $30. And to be honest with you, if you guys know anything about rebuildables like this, that tank right there is really freaking close. So, yeah. As a matter of fact, I'll probably do a comparison because I'll leave them at the same wattage. Yeah, let's see what kind of vapor that we have coming out of this bad boy. I got a few more hits out of this. Oh, oh, that was kind of dry hit. I was a little off on my puff count. A little burn. Oh, shit. May have roasted some cotton in that bad boy. And I use natural cotton. Let's see. And this is going to ask me. Let's see. New atomizer. Yep, it sensed that something new was put on it. So it'll learn. Okay, let's try this one here. Whoa. Easy, Jack. That sucker open. Let's try it again. I think I got some burn out of the other one. That sucked. But yeah, that. Could you put the medication in those and use it as a nebulizer for COPD? I don't. You know what? You may be able to do that because that coil, it heats up and it really atomizes like water molecules and stuff like that. You probably could do that. That'd be sweet. Just open those lungs up. Boom! Dude, I can't see a damn thing. She's wide open. Cool. Because I'm wearing 50 Shades of Gray. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a lot cooler vape than this thing. Holy crap, did I run that fucker out of juice? Light on the subject here. Did I burn my shit? Ooh, she's almost dry. Almost dry. Yeah, it was a dry hit. That shit hurt, man. That shit hurt. Albuterol juice. Dude, I want to say this much. I was in a vape shop a couple of days ago, and a guy had, he took a menthol with cinnamon, and it was mostly cinnamon, I think, with just a little bit of menthol in there. And that thing's, I can only imagine it would clear you up like no one's business. That was awesome. I only smelled it. I didn't take a hit of it. And that's what a lot of politicians said, right? Oh. Yeah, I only took a hit. I did not inhale. Oh, we're up to 15. Had to refresh, guys. Want to see where we're at. We're going to give away a free sticker tonight of your color of choice. Listen up. I've got black, yellow, red, and blue. So we'll give away whatever color you want. So black, blue, yellow, red. Red, blue, black, yellow. Is that right? Yellow, black, red, blue, and yellow, and black and red. So yeah, we'll do that. Whew. Man, that hit off that. Holy crap. Oh, that was puff puff pass. Oh man. Oh, if you want to know what service I'm in actually in the Army Reserves. But as an instructor and as a senior NCO, I've been on orders for the past 2 years or so. And that happens. They'll bring us on active for a while to support either a school or some sort of training, and they do that. And I can't go past 3 years doing that. So I may have one more year of doing that, but I'll still remain in the reserves. But active duty time, you can only do 3 years out of the reserves. Yeah, something like that. Long story. Friday's brain left my. It'd be cool. Sneak a little THC in here. Believe me, the day I retire is gonna be one either awesome or really fucked up hangout. Because you're like, say, hey, Sarge here, but like, I think it'd be fun though. Oh, that's cool. Tank the Snake. Where you at in Japan? When I was in the Air Force, yeah, I'm by services or dual services. I was in the Air Force for roughly 8 years, and then I got out and went Air National Guard. Was looking for a real job to get back in, and found out that either the reserves or National Guard will hire people under a technician program, which is really cool. Miltech. Oh, you're active Miltech in the Army Reserve. Chris F is a Miltech. I am a Miltech also. I'm at actually ECS 63 on Fort Knox, Kentucky. I am they call it a wage leader or a work leader. Whatever you want to call it. Oh, so you're on Camp Kinsner in Okinawa. I was stationed in Okinawa. I was on Kadena Air Base for 2 years. That is really cool. I was a crew chief on F-15s. Good times. We spent a lot of time TDY, though. That was really fun. You got to figure when I was over there, I was like 18, 19 years old, and we were going TDY ever. Oh, Chris F is at an AMSA. Oh, a little tiny shop. Those are so cool. Which AMSA are you at? Chris F, it's a small world, man. It's a small world. You never know who you meet. Matt West, what's up? Oh, First Blood. The hooligan mentioned First Blood, man. That is my favorite. Dude, I got that shit on Blu-ray. Got that shit on freaking Blu-ray, man. I love it. Oh, that's a mad hit. Oh, it's logically insane. No, don't feel out, man. Don't feel left out. It's all cool. AMSA 56. Where the hell is AMSA 56? What's going on, bud? Nothing. Just chilling with myself. Ain't nothing better. I haven't invited no one. People like PM me. I get like getting these dings and pings and shit like that. But you know what? I love answering comments out of the comment block on YouTube. This is so much fun. Taking the snake. Just don't feel left out. Just go visit your nearest recruiter. Hey, the military service is not for everyone. I'll say that much. Even people that are in it, I've met so many people that just can't really adjust to how the military things work. basically a lot of people don't like being told what to do. Believe me, neither did I. I didn't like it. But you got a job to do. That's what you do. The Wall of Steel. I believe that is when Okinawa was taken back over, because Okinawa was actually taken over by the Japanese. And that's why the wing over there, your wing patch, was a dead chicken, honestly. And the reason they called it the dead chicken is because when the Japanese were overrunning the island, the air crews were given orders to kill the ground crew as they left. So they were supposed to shoot the ground crew because they were going to be overrun anyways. The air crews did not do that because they felt, humanity towards those people. They were like, I can't kill my friends. We can't kill the ground crew. So they left. When the Marines took back over the island, they found in the hangars that the Japanese had hung any of the survivors there in the airfields. And hence the dead chicken for the wing patch. That's the story I got, or what it is. Dead chicken. But that's history. Just like the rebel flag. Anywho, I'm going to refresh the screen, see where we're at. What are we up to? No good? 16. Oh, God, we're 4 away. Give away a stupid sticker. GoPro chicken. What was GoPro chicken? Is GoPro chicken in the house? Burrito. Turkey piece. Can you speak Spanish? No. That's one of the 3 languages that I know that I don't know. I do know English or American. I do know Russian, and I do know a little Japanese. I do know German. Definitely. Oh, my mom was German. What can I do? Man, can I put that in Google? Somebody translate that crap for me. Because Freaky Piece has put some crazy stuff in there. Let's do this. Dude, I can't. All right, you're fucking me up. Yeah, Freaky Piece is fucking me up. You spamming me, bro? Don't spam me, bro. That's insane. Logically insane, actually. What do I have here? More smorgasbord. Fucking hell, man. Pasties. Bravo Romeo Mike, what up? BRM. BR Backroad Moto in the house. Give us fucker. What the hell are we doing, man? Hey, look, if you can't type in the damn comment section in English or American, then I'm not going to answer, man. That's all it is. That I did understand, I think. Oh, the hooligans in the house. Hooligans in the house. In a world where hooligans hanging out. Yeah, that's what I figured, man. Pretty much figured it. Yeah, that's cool. People do what they want to do. Hope you're happy. Pretty much, I think. You can't be happy if you're trolling me, but that's cool. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with your life. Oh, yeah. So, what are we up to tonight, man? I'm running out of crap-ass topics. 19? What the fudge knuckles, man? 19 thumbs up on this. Stupid ass hangout. My world in your world. Hooligans world. I'm so cool, man. I'm glad you think that, but no. Actually, I'm just an ordinary guy that kind of stumbled into the whole motovlogging thing. Long story short, the reason I got started in this is I wanted to video my friends, and I looked into how to video on a motorcycle, and I ran across a crap ton of videos back in 2009. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Grab some cameras up, started recording. Next thing you know, I got a subscriber, then 2, then 3, then more. I'm like, well, this is kind of fun. Next thing you know, I'm meeting people that do the exact same thing. So it becomes an addiction or a hobby, however you want to call it. And I stick with it. You know, I don't think I'm going to give it up until, hell, I just can't do it anymore. You know, I can't ride, drive, or edit. Of course, we know I can't edit for crap because I'm using like, what is it? Sony Vegas, simple Windows Movie Maker, easy. I've got a few other things in there, and I don't know. Whatever I pick that day is what I edit with, and I've got no fancy intro, outro, mainly because nobody will make me one. That sucks. And I don't know. Just make videos, man. And I like doing it. I'm not in it for the money. Believe me, guys, I don't need the money. I'm not in it for the fame or the fortune. I'm just in it, if that makes sense. I have fun doing it. That's my whole thing. And people that say I'm lying because I say that, they're full of shit themselves. Although it's nice. Gain subscribers, that is like support, is what it is. It just keeps me going. That's the whole thing. Subscribers keep you going. When it goes down, you're kind of like, well, shit. You know, when it goes up, you're like, oh, yay, that's cool. People like this crap. You know, it just keeps you going. But yeah, subscribers mean quite a bit. And I'm not in it for the subscribers, but it helps. Another thing that really helps me that I really enjoy is the interaction on my videos when somebody has something to say in the comments. When they put something down below, they're like, you're a turd, or this video sucks, or I hope you burst in flames one day, you know, you suck as a writer, whatever, you know, but it keeps it going, keeps the machine going, and I keep putting out videos, and that's what it's all about for me. It's a hobby. It's fun. You know, I'm not in it to, this is not going to be a full-time job. I'm not going to quit my main job. I'm going full-time YouTube. No, that's not me. I'm not in it to raise money. No, believe me, if I wreck my bike blows up, it's either fully covered, the insurance going to pay for something or whatever. I'm not going to come for you for money. That's not my thing. Yeah, you as a watcher, a subscriber, or something like that, you don't owe me that. You've already paid me in just being there and watching. That's my whole thing. Damn. Took one up. The hooligan's in it to win it, man. He is in it to win it. And best of luck to you, man. With a name like that, that's hardcore right there. He is the hooligan. So what are we up to in thumbs up here? Got to refresh. 19. Let's leave it there. I don't feel like mailing anything out. Oh, yeah. Get you some of that. Shit. Oh, man, this beer's going to get warm before I even... It's like, so what, sip number 2? Yeah. Whew. Goodness. This is one stupid ass long monologue. Dude, I've just got mono tonight, I guess. You've won when someone sends you a ball of dip. Are you talking about a bag of dicks? A box of dicks? The thing you can order online? The gummy bears? They're like gummy dicks. Bag of dicks, bucks. Oh. 12 people watching Jimmy. Oh, yeah. Smoke for days. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. You guys are doing a great job. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, goodness. We just hit 20 likes on this damn video. This damn hangout. And you guys know what that means. Let me bring Google up here real quick. I'm going to bring up a question tonight, and the first people that can answer it in the Q&A, or not the Q&A, in the answer section here in the live feed, I am going to send you a crappy ass Sergeant Markin sticker. Oh my gosh, where's it at? There it is. I got it. I have got the question for you guys. Okay. Just everybody chime in. If you're ready, just give me a, I don't know, okay in the feed section. Just type in the word okay if you're ready to do this. It's not going to be a hard question. Actually, we talked about this earlier in the Hangout. If you're here earlier, it's not that hard of a question. So it's all years. Everybody's okay. Outdoors nomad. Everybody seems to be okay. 13 people watching. The 13 people watching. Let me refresh this whole screen here. Make sure everybody is okay and ready for this question. It's a really tough one. It's a really tough one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 people out of 13. If you are ready for the question, you just put up there okay or all ears, okay, semi-duck truck. Good God, you're okay. I know you're okay, man. You're okay. You're okay in my book. But yeah, all right, let's do this. If you guys are ready. What was the sheriff's name in the first Rambo movie, First Blood? What was the sheriff's name? Not the actor's name, but the sheriff's name. Be quick on Google. This is a tough one. I'm waiting. Oh, it's not Andy Taylor. Nope. We're talking about First Blood, man. Oh, you guys are on Google. I can hear him just typing away. Sheriff's name in Rambo. Wilfred? Is it Wilfred? I don't think that's exact. Wilfred? You're pretty close. What'd they call him? What did they call him in the movie? Come on, the hooligan. You can get this. Justice T. Buford. Oh my God. Justice T. Buford. You guys are butchering it tonight, man. How hard could this be? The hooligan is really close. Yes, they called him Will Teasel. Will or William. So the hooligan, T-Bone, the hooligan wins it. The hooligan got it is Will Teasel. God, I love that movie. Crap. God, what was the other one I was going to ask? Crap. The Colonel's name in that movie. Colonel Troutman. Troutman is like Wilfred. Wilfred. Where do you guys get Wilfred from? They called him Will. And his name was William in the movie. Sheriff William Teasel. Wilfred. I don't know where people are getting Wilfred from. I see William Teasel again. I just Googled it just now. William Wilfred. I don't know where you guys are getting Wilfred from. Colonel Sanders. It says Wilfred on Google. Well, the hooligan still won it. He came with Wilfred. He came with William. He came with Will. He came with it all. So that's strange, though. It actually, I've got the cover to the movie here, and it shows William. That's odd. That is really odd. Huh. Well, screw you, Google. Not so smart after all, are you, Google? Oh. All right, stop rubbing it in, Ninja Shift. Google says Wilfred. Thank you very much for playing tonight. That's right. Buford Tannen. Yeah, that was the actual actor's name, I believe. Let me check that out. Will Teasel. William, Sheriff Will Teasel. Brian Dennehy played that part. Yeah. Let's see. You had John Rambo, John James Rambo, John J. Samuel Troutman, or Sam Troutman. Colonel Samuel Sam Troutman. Will Teasel. Art Galt. He was a deputy. Marshall Murdoch. Erickson, a lifer. Lieutenant Tay. Captain Van Banks. Oh, my man. Oh, you know what would have been even better if... There you go. I think I've got my next question. Never mind. And believe me, it's going to be about Rambo. And you know what? We're only going to take this to 30 likes, and the glasses are going away. Giveaway on 30 likes for the glasses. Oh, 12 people watching. We can't do that. There's no way. But yeah, the hooligan, if you PM me on Facebook or no, YouTube, your address and whatever color sticker that you want, if you're still watching. I've got yellow, red, black, and blue. I'll send the color of your choice your way. So that's cool. Just let me know what color you want after you send me A5. Yeah, send me your address, man, and the color sticker that you want. That's it. Whoa. I just hooed you all. Let's see. We can go to 30 and do a glasses giveaway. Definitely. My camera's off. Who gives a crap? Hey, guys, my camera's off. So hooligan wants red for sure. Let me... Yeah, I'll set aside a red faux show. Faux show? You write that down. Okay, stickers are gone. We're going for 30 on the glasses. So the sticker, I'll write that down. Red. R-E-D. God, thank my teachers that I can spell. Definitely. You should have my address in YouTube. Yeah, just say. Oh, shit. Yeah, I did. Yeah, man. Okay. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, the thing is let me make sure. Yeah, send it again because sometimes I delete all my messages out of YouTube. So it could be gone. So the best thing to do is just send it to me again. If it's no hassle for you. Yeah, just send me another through YouTube. That would be awesome. Dude, so you've you got the glasses the other day. Yeah, you made the video on that. Holy shit. You know how many videos I watched throughout the day? And I watch videos more for I don't know how to improve myself because a lot of you guys have a lot of you new motovloggers have great ideas. So I try to capitalize on that. I'm not stealing your ideas. You've just got good ideas, and I'll make it my own, sort of. Yeah. Oh, Matt West has got a great idea. Oh, yeah, if I could have logos like put down in the corner of those kick-ass knockoff aviator Chinese-made sunglasses, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. But Backroad has got his own little thing. He's got the sprocket that he puts on there. If I could have like miniature stripes put on mine, that would be cool. Save my address. I plan on winning more. All right. Just to make it fair, Hooligan. Just to make it fair for the rest of the guys. And if we do, let's see, where are we at here? I said 30 now for the glasses. We're at 20. We got 10 to go. If you could somewhat exclude yourself from the next one, give everybody a fighting chance. So that would be cool. And that's why Semi Duck Truck watches porn. That's where you get us. I think that's why we all do it. We all want to get pointers from somebody in the professional field or someone that's good at it or we think is good at it. We'll watch those videos. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Oh, crap. Oh, Billy. Somebody's liking the links that I put up. I put a link up to earlier tonight where Backroad Moto was on the Tom Green webcast, and that's really cool. People are getting to see that, so that is awesome. What is going on here? What is going on? Boom. I thought I did that earlier. That's weird. That is really weird. Backroad Moto, it's your 5th time on the show. I know they left you hanging tonight, sort of. I think the host was kind of okay at it, and then his guests were kind of and the callers that were coming on the phone were 14, 15-year-old kids. It was like, yeah, hey, what's going on? It was so funny. It's so funny. It's like they just dial the number. Hey, I'm on the Tom Green Show. Yay. Yeah, Hooligan's getting some more booze. Congratulations tonight, Hooligan. But I got to cut you off for a little while, man. Not on the booze. You can booze it up all you want, but that's cool. You won again. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, we get to 30. Another pair of freaking sunglasses, man. I got to track down another source because my sources are drying up. You know, and I've checked out places like Amazon and stuff like that. The thing is that where I go, I actually get to look at the glasses, feel them, and make sure they're just, you know, a decent copy and okay. When I order something, it could be kind of iffy, if you know what I mean. So I'll pay $1 or $2 more for something I know that is at least going to hold together for about a week or so. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to hold together much longer. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I had to refresh the old beer bottle. God, that one was kind of warm. You guys strung me out for a while. I'll be right back. Oh, hell yeah. Got my old man glasses on here so I can see what the fuck you guys are doing. Yeah, semi-duck truck went to take a piss. That's cool. I went and got a beer, and the whole top of it is freaking frozen. I got to drink through that. Golf ball through a garden hose. I think I'll let it thaw. Because I can't do that shit. Holy shit, that thing is frozen all the way down. Holy crap. Yeah, so what are we up to now? Somebody keep the stats up. Oh, we're still at 20. That's cool. No glasses tonight. No glasses tonight. No. Oh, God. Chest hair showing. Oh. Beer slushy. Oh, look, it's starting to rise out the top. You see that? You see that? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. 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 Oh, don't let it go to waste. Maybe I can get my... Nah, better not do that. Better. Better not do that. Oh my God. Oh, it's so, just the tip. Just right. My finger. Right. Oh. Oh, there we go. It won't come out. It freaking won't come out. What the hell? That's freaking, what do you do? What do you, I tell you what you do. Grab a cup. Take it. And you hope it pours. Okay. And if it doesn't work, take a pen. Boom. Don't try this at home, boys and girls. I'm a trained professional. But you hear that? Hear it? Hear it? I'm not taking a poop. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, there we go. And you, oh God, I froze up again. Oh God, dude. Oh my God, I guess. Oh, oh, oh. Put it in the microwave. And we're good. Don't try that at home. I'm a trained professional. Beer drinking is an art. Not often perfective. Yeah. Sounds like I got the Hershey squirts again. And I apologize for that video. I didn't have any other content to put up that week. I ran out of videos. And yeah, that happened to be a bad day. And I thought I'd capitalize on my misfortune and then share it with the world. Yeah, thank God for baby wipes. And then later on that day, I actually had to take a shower because I just felt utterly disgusting. Utterly? Utterly. Still at 20. At least we gave away a sticker tonight, guys. You guys did great. I compliment you guys. The hooligan, again, thank you for winning another round and cutting everyone else out. Jeez. Looks like everyone's left. Everyone's gone. Backroad's gone. Did he pass out? Backroad motor pass out on us? I think he did. You know, I think in the next, what is it, 35 minutes, I'm going to call this one. I'm going to call this one a fail. I'm going to go off the air and new logo, pile of shit. Yeah, man. And you know what I'd like to do, and since we've been talking about it tonight, I'm going to watch Rambo. Definitely on Blu-ray. It is a phenomenal movie. Phenomenal. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't know where Billy went. I really don't know. And we keep losing viewers, so Billy could be gone. He could be lost forever. Oh, check out my microphone's glowing blue. Blue. What does that mean? What is a blue? Doesn't mean I'm horny. Blue? Is it blue or green? It's blue. It's green. Green's horny. Yeah, this is blue. Means I'm like, meh. I don't know where Billy went. Billy, if you're still out there, man, let me know you're breathing. And PM me back. Oh, Billy. Yeah, PM me back because I sent you a message. I told you guys about my journeys. I may be going east or I may go south. If you guys know anything, Backroad Moto is about east south of me, not really too far. Definitely within a day's traveling distance. Actually, I could get to his place and back in a day, and it'd be a normal ride for me. So he's breathing. Cool. Holy shit. Got my own rock stage going on in this place with some vapes. Like the prodigal son, he has returned. Backroad Moto. Ah. In a world where Sarge drinks his beer slushy. That shit's cold. That shit is pating. What the hell's going on? Oh, that roll out desk keyboard thing. It's annoying as shit. I need to find a different. I need a whole set, 2 monitors. Oftentimes I'll use one. Got a 4K video card in this thing and 32 gigs of RAM. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Something. This thing rocks. What the fuck?
I know. Well, hey, don't invite stupid fuckers, or stupid fuckers won't show up. So I got
Oh my. What? I didn't know. It's not my feed. It's your feed. It's your feet. My feet don't stink.
That's the chat if I'm fucking feeding back and some shit, because I had to fucking change all my settings for Tom Green as usual.
Oh man, they left you hanging, man. You're like, hey guys, how's it going? He's like, click. And then when you got back on, he's like, yeah, I'm a motovlogger, and I'd like to say thanks to something. You mentioned my name and all the other motovloggers. I was like, okay, click. you got your question in though.
Poor Steven's demeanor changed completely, because I watched the whole show and it was like he was trying his best to keep attention on him, which I understand comedians do that. That's the way, if you're not, if you don't get exposure for many years and all of a sudden somebody that is getting exposure gives it to you, Tom Green gives it to you. You want to fucking just take it for what it's worth and be in the spotlight. But he wasn't letting the musicians be in the spotlight. And I was writing shit down of what I need to ask and shit, because they told me, we're not telling you today who's going to be on. It's just going to be a surprise. I'm like, oh, fuck. Because usually I go to IMDb and shit, figure out shit about them.
Yeah.
And I don't know who they are. But this time I was like, fuck, man, he's not asking them anything about themselves. He's just making them support Ed McMahon's.
Well, when he introduced him, he didn't even say much about him. He said, this is so-and-so and so-and-so. And I'm like, okay, they're musicians. I mean, I don't, like you asked them, where do I hear your crap?
Yeah.
I
figured they would appreciate that, and he got an instant grimace, like, shit, dude's taking my question. So like, well, you should have asked him, bro.
You should have asked him. Yeah, I never heard of their crap before.
Me neither. He's been in a bunch of movies and TV shows too. I never heard of that, but they seem like cool dudes.
And, I need to go back too.
Dude, if you
check out these light sensitive eyes here.
Sorry.
I do.
Oh snap.
Yeah, my light bugs my eyes to death, man. So sunglasses. No, light does bug my. That's why I got my light turned down. I'll go even more squinty eyed if I turn it up. Holy crap! Thank God for these backroad Moto.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, knockoff sunglasses. I can open my eyes up.
Do you have astigmatism or anything else?
Yes, I got astigmatism.
Okay. Astigmatism. That would do it. At least it's not glaucoma. Or can astigmatism go into glaucoma?
Hell, don't get me lying, man. I don't know.
That's only if astigmatism and glaucoma meet at the right place and hit it off.
Yeah, pass the pot.
Then astigmatism can go right into glaucoma on a Saturday night.
I'd be like, I'm treating my glaucoma.
Popping the squat. That's a cloud and a half, dude.
Jimbo.
There goes Timmy.
Timmy? Where's Timmy?
Just walked past you in a pink bathrobe.
Oh, yeah. That's my sugar mama.
I apologize for bringing attention. I'm bored. I'm sorry.
That's my sugar mama. Hey, sugar mama. Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
The third one was perfect timing.
I'm gonna hang out. What are you doing?
You did the 3 beats on the last one, dude.
What? Oh. What?
Hey, is one of the bikes in the carport hers?
Yeah.
Sweet. She have a helmet, Cam?
No, I tried to get her into that because I was like, you know what? You could like blow me away like within a week if you just motovlogged. She's like, nah, I don't want to do it.
It is kind of fun. She have a reason, or she just fucking fuck it? I don't want
Yeah, she's pretty much like, I don't want to do that. I'm like, okay. I'm
the
like,
only reason my wife wants to ride a motorcycle is because of me, I think. That's the reason she like she gave me a little bit of money toward the bike as well. And she said, I just bought me a Rebel, didn't I? Snickered and walked away. I'm like, fuck.
yeah, you're right, well.
It's my income tax too, goddammit. But I would love it. That would be cool. Because I see was it who does that, man? Damn it, my mind's a blank. But there's a couple people that will vlog with their wives, either on the back or on another bike, and it's kind of cool. It's kind of fun. And their dads too. Was it that big boy?
Yamaro 6.
Yeah, he's a kid, but he's still a big boy as far as YouTube goes. And he vlogs with his dad. And it's fun to listen to.
I haven't watched any of those. They haven't done it.
I like the Hooligans intro, man. You ever seen that?
I've only watched a few of his videos.
He's got this. I think it's a mainstream song, like a top 40 song or something. It may not be. I don't know. But it fits with his name perfectly. I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Something, something, something. I'm a hooligan, and that's it. It's perfect, short, to the point.
You can make me look at it. You can make me look it up.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got a double shot too. Bike zooming by. Super cool. That shows you, man. You don't have to have like. It's cool. I'm not knocking anybody that does have big production and stuff. In fact, that's really fucking awesome when they do. But when one guy can do a really hard intro like that with little effort, just a few shots, little editing, it's pretty impressive to me. Like less is more kind of thing, right? Like when you take all the pictures off the wall, clean the fucking wall off with Windex, looks much nicer.
Windex and bleach.
Windex and bleach looks much nicer than all the fucking Megadeth posters all over.
Let me see. Let's go down to that. Nope.
Big B, he said. I'd have to look that up. So I can use it in my intro. Just kidding.
Me gusta.
I did that just for fucking shit.
Oh, that was good though. And I seen where someone else did it today.
Of course, why wouldn't they? I mean, he's a big boy too.
Chase Jasper Down did a spoof on the intro thing. That was pretty cool.
It was going great for me until I picked up SOS water and poured it into my helmet.
Okay, let me hear this. Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, he says it's only on 2 videos. It should be on all of them from now on. It's catchy.
Yeah, especially he has him riding up on. I think he's got a hardtail. That cruiser thing, and he rides up, and then as he passes the camera, it goes to a sport bike. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's pretty fucking sweet. It's definitely a badass. You should keep that for a long time. That's one thing about YouTubing that they teach you in YouTube Creators Academy. The longer you can keep an intro, the better, because it's like a brand. If you notice, fast food restaurants do that. They'll keep their theme song forever. They'll just change it a little bit so the fans recognize what they're listening to, what they're looking at.
Yeah, McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Mm-hmm. Forever.
I'm loving it.
They just change it, When people like dubstep, they change it to dubstep. People fucking get into jazz, they change it to jazz. But it's the same fucking song.
It's a Harley Crossbones Softail, and it looks like a
badass.
It just looks like a beast of it. Maybe it looked like a hardtail to me, but that's pretty cool.
Softail. Good eye, Sarge. Just kidding. He was going fucking 90 mile an hour.
No, he said it was a Softail. I thought it was a hardtail.
Right, I read it. It's so funny. Good eye, dick. No, I'll be here all hour until he gets me.
Oh no! So the big question was tomorrow. I'm just leaving. Tomorrow.
Sorry about that. My wife. I had to mute because my wife came in and wanted to ask me some things.
Oh,
I missed it.
Yeah. So tomorrow I'm just kind of leaving. I just want to go do something. I want to go somewhere. And I thought about either heading out east or going down south. And when I thought about going down south, I'm like, well, it'd be cool to head down someone's area, see what he's doing. And what I'll do is probably tomorrow leave, get a hotel somewhere, and then ride around somewhere, and then head back home. So I was like, wow, a meetup would be cool too.
Yeah, dude, I can cancel. The meeting that I have is stupid. It's on Skype. I could fucking cancel that too if you want. I don't know how much writing I can do because I have my son.
That's understandable.
I have my son in the daytime. My wife, I'm not sure if my wife's off or not, but either way, I have my son here at the house.
Mm-hmm.
I won't have my daughter. She'll be at a babysitter. And my son doesn't require much, supervision. I just have to check in on him every 15, 20 minutes, make sure he's not,
drowning in the tub,
welding something or something like that. Yeah, I'm here at the house. You can come by, we can film a little bit, and I need to get those carbs off. I would love somebody to teach me how to take them off, so I could take them over to.
Get them off yet?
No, I don't have them off. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so intimidated. It's just such a special engine to me, and it's such a special bike to me now. I just don't want to screw shit up. And I know a lot of people said, "Oh, that you can't screw shit up," but fucking think again. I can screw some shit up pretty good. Leave me alone with it. So I would love to learn how. That'd be a cool fucking dual vlog, huh? Mechanic vlog, teaching a dumbass how to do something fucking really easy. But if you're not into that, we could just sit around, fucking shoot the shit, and not film a goddamn thing. I don't care.
You think I'm going to come all the way down there and work?
Right? Exactly. That's why I said, hey, we don't have to do that.
I don't know.
Though. I'm sort of a pig.
Yeah, well, I am too. Yanking the carbs would probably take about 15 minutes or so.
So it'd make a really good 3-minute dual vlog. Some action shots. We can do it naked.
The whole video would be like, fuck. What the fuck?
Wasn't expecting that.
There it is. We're done. We just gave birth. We just gave birth to 4 carburetors. Corb.
The carbs are, they've been taken off. I told you this before. They've taken off, cleaned, reassembled, rebuilt, put back on really loosely, and then set in the garage for 6 months. That's the only reason you need to take off, cleaned, and then taken to Ruger's to rejet because the jets are over there.
Oh, okay. That's too easy if the jets aren't in it. I mean, that's the key thing in cleaning are the jets. I mean, but as far as the bowls, stuff like that, those are really easy to clean. The vacuum ports are easy to clean.
Cool. I got some degreaser. I got some alcohol. I got moonshine. I got resinol, lighter fluid, and some Elmer's glue.
What's up, guys? Oh shit!
Hooligan.
What the?
I think the Elmer's glue might do the trick.
What? Just plug shit up?
Well, just to get the boots on, right? Elmer's. Fucking joking.
It's a
I tell
carb
you.
bike, right? So you got to check the floats, make sure they're not stuck, and all that good stuff.
What are you talking about?
Is it a carbureted bike or a fuel injection?
It's a CB 750 93.
Oh, so you talking about carburetors?
Carburetors. Two barrel.
Carburetors.
I just wanted to see if you knew off the top of your head because you're so fucking quick with the keyboard.
Oh no, I don't got my Google open right now.
It's carb. It's that inline 4 CB 750 engine. They're all carbs. Carb like a motherfucker, and when they're treated right, apparently they make a hell of a street tracker and even a racer if you were so inclined.
They're just, I mean, hell, they're just great bikes all around. I can't get over it. I've been just sort of thinking of the notion of. Don't get me wrong. I love the KZ1000s. I love the CB 750s. But for some reason, my heart of hearts, I really want a VMAX from the 80s, or the first gen VMAXs. Those things are just, those are like a muscle car of bikes.
Yeah, I'd like to have one of those. Those are cool.
This is for Bilma. He asked if I ever seen the show Oddities. Yeah, man, this whole room is kind of full of shit. I even got my own teeth in a jar, Bilma.
Holy shit.
Every time I get a tooth pulled, I put it in a jar of alcohol, and I'm collecting all my own teeth.
Damn. So how many you got right now?
6 in a jar. You want to see them?
If you insist.
Well, no. There's only 2 in this jar. I gotta put the rest in there.
Oh my god.
It even says Billy's teeth.
Well, I hope you don't ever have to get a testicle removed.
Oh, dude, I'd send it to Tom Green. Yeah, I heard you lost one, right? See what he said?
What was I gonna say? Oh, you mentioned something about not being a tidy person. Dude, I don't judge people, man.
I try to be tidy. Like, when I lived by myself, I was clean as fuck for the girls, right? But now I'm married.
Well, yeah, that's how it works.
Kids, and it fucking changes. It's like a 180.
Yeah, you bring a woman home and you're like, look at my palace.
Mm-hmm. Then you let them take over, and it turns into a fucking shithole.
Yeah, and you get a beer gut, and it's like, yeah, man, this is my place. This is the real me. Holes in my underwear.
Flowers on the walls.
Yeah, I don't judge people, man. Don't sweat that crap. No. So yeah, hey, probably the best thing to do is PM me your number. So if I do make it a trip, I'll let you know.
Yeah, dude, be on standby. I'll tell the guy that I unexpectedly had to keep my daughter. No, I can't say that. That's a lie. I'll just tell him straight up. I'll just tell him the truth. Of course, that's the way to go. Say, hey man, I got a friend coming over unexpected.
You got company coming in or something? Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot I had company coming in. Sorry, dude. No, that's another lie. I'll just tell him.
Just tell him Sergeant Markins gave you the Hershey squirts and you need to stay home. You're sick.
Oh my god.
I didn't know if you know. This is a lie too, so I can't say it, but it'd be funny. I went bisexual. My boyfriend's coming.
We could so make a video of that. I don't care.
I'm sure there's some haters that fucking say that shit all the time.
It was on the Tom Green show. Somebody said motovloggers are lesbians. I'm like,
that's right.
I put on there, I love you too. Um, somebody somebody messaged me. Oh shit, it's somebody's number. So I'm gonna post this on the Hangout. Somebody sent me their phone number. For a good time, just dial this. No, I won't do that.
Yeah, it's already in Flying J truck stops across the fucking country. But
Flying J. Let me put that in there.
yeah, man, just look for me at Flying J.
I
The
can't see
handicap
shit.
stalls.
Oh, dude, there's a story behind that too. The first time I met Bilma, we're at the Ozarks, and I'm like, hey man, just take these stickers. He's like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. We're at a Pizza Hut, and he comes back out and he goes, hey man, I just publicized your crap. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? He said he put my stickers up in the up above the urinal.
That's awesome.
I'm like, what?
I'll return shortly. Hold on, I hear yelling.
So how far away are you guys from each other? 4 or 5 hours?
By guesstimate, about maybe 4 hours by Google Maps, 3 hours by Concourse. If you caught that, 4 hours by Google.
He's in Kentucky, right?
He's in Tennessee. I'm in Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So 4 hours by Google Maps, 3 hours by the 1400. Because hell, I thought I was going to get pulled over yesterday. Yeah, yesterday, just going in the gate to Fort Knox. Because state troopers were doing a test thing of their radar or something. And the next thing I know, some guy in a green vest was going like this. Slow down. Slow down. And I was like, like, all right, cool. And I saw this guy with a little radar gun going like this. Like, oh, shit.
Do you know where Fort Sill is? Yeah, you've never been there by any chance, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah?
I have. My dad was stationed there.
I live about 15 miles north of there.
See, we lived in Lawton, Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's usually where most of my videos I'm riding around. I usually go there and cruise around.
Oh, wow. Dude, I looked up on Google Maps where I lived in my childhood there, man. I remember that place. My dad's Fiat station wagon was crushed there via a tornado.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember that. God, we used to fish and everything there. Man, it's really a nice area. I liked it.
Yeah, they've been fixing it up quite a bit there in Lawton. It's kind of growing. A lot more stores and stuff like that recently. Target and Academy they've added in the last couple of years.
I mean, what's really left in that area, though? It's kind of... If Fort Sill wasn't there, what would be there? I know they got a university there.
Yeah, Cameron's still there. That's where I went to college.
Yeah, because actually our landlords at the time, my parents rented a house. Our landlords lived right next door, and they were both teachers there at the college.
Huh. That's crazy. So you actually lived in Lawton for a while then, huh?
Small world, man.
Yeah.
I like it how you always do the butthole symbol when you say small world.
Did I do that?
Small world, man. Small world. What's going on in there?
It's tight. It's tight knit, man. It's crazy.
It's a small one after all. They say it when they see it the first time. Small one after all.
Oh, crap.
You need the cricket sound effects keyed up. You don't have the cricket sound effects.
Oh, no, I'm just reading Bilma's. He keeps chatting in.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he's born in Shawnee. I see that.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, man, the funnest town I ever played on the circus, no doubt. It's not the best town I ever played, but it's the funnest. Was Oklahoma City. Fucking crazy fuckers out there, man.
Damn, everybody's been to Oklahoma. All my Oklahomies.
Is that where you're at?
Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma.
Yeah, dude. If I can make mad money in Oklahoma State Fair, Oklahoma City,
Yeah.
it's like the only fair I've ever seen that people are lined up like fucking Disney World before the gates open in the morning.
Wow. We ain't got nothing else to do.
Yeah, dude. The last time I was there, I set up right across from the Budweiser trailer, and I don't know if you know anything about the Bud Girls.
Oh yeah.
My God, it's just
Yep.
it's worked. They like scout all these playmates from around the world, and they make them fucking serve beer for free to everybody at the state fairs. It's crazy awesome. Well, when I was single, it was crazy awesome.
You got quiet really quick.
Just in case, you know. Just,
Oh, man.
kidding, honey. You
No,
watch-
what color sticker did I send you last time, Hooligan?
I think it was like yellow or gold.
Okay. So I didn't send you. Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I got some red ones, man. I can't give the red ones away. Yeah, I'll send some red ones your way.
I got some stickers in today from Vistaprint. They fucking suck.
The only thing Vistaprint's good for is business cards.
Yeah, I was on here one night late, buzzed up, and thought it'd be a good idea to order some.
You're like, fuck it. I'm going to get some stickers.
Yeah.
They're not, when you get them from different places, they just don't turn up automotive grade, I heard. I don't know that for sure. But, like, you need UV protection, vinyl stretching, all that.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know where to get them from.
Like, Gargantus 5 is the only person I've seen put a motovlogger sticker on a helmet, on a curved surface, period, and be able to get it perfectly round without heat. And you should never use heat on a helmet, that's for sure, but he did it, dude. I was really impressed. Usually I never can do that, dude. I always have, like, one crease. Gotta get the hairdryer
Yeah.
out. Fucking fix it.
I thought about checking with Ian, but I just don't think my logo will work for a 1 or 2 color vinyl sticker. I think it's got to be printed. But I called them, told them I wasn't happy, and they gave me my money back, so that's cool.
Oh, that is cool.
Well, actually, they didn't give me my money back. They gave me a store credit for like $37, so I guess I can get some cards, business cards.
Dude, business cards are like $9, I think. $9, I got like 500 of them.
Fuck. I guess I can get about 5,000 of them.
Just start spamming the shit out of people. Make it rain up in this bitch. Check it out.
Hell yeah.
I can't get my fucking lighting right. It's like
Oh.
2 degrees over here is the difference between this dark shit and greasy ass face looking shit.
God, this shirt is so freaking big. Look at my my boobies are showing.
Your chesticles.
They're still firm. I'm good.
That's the problem. What was that? I don't know about Peyton Manning that much. I just know he's a local guy around here. But he had a commercial a while back that said, "You're growing old." He's just sitting on the bench in the fucking locker room, and he said, "You're growing old. You're noticing things about your body. You watch us on football. You know, you watch us play the sports ball all the time, and you're trying to wear our jerseys skin tight and get the shirts, supporting shirts. You know, and you should just probably face the facts and buy bigger shirts."
These
Because
are
it's
too
over.
big. These are. Oh god, they're too big.
Well, I have the same. I mean, that's why it felt like he was talking to me, man. Because like after I stopped taking supplements, stopped working out and everything because of the kids, like years ago, dude, I instantly grew tits. It's like tits just came out. Like, what the fuck? I need to nurse. Am I supposed to nurse the next one? What the fuck's going on?
Whiskey tits.
Beer tits, same thing. Yeah. That fucking sugar goes right to your fucking tits and gut after a
Yeah.
certain age. lot of people don't know there's a sugar in alcohol, or yeah, because you take sugar and turn it into alcohol, right? Yeah, but a lot stays there. No.
Yeah, alcohol is sugar.
Yeah, man.
Your body can't use it, so it stores it. It's like, I'm gonna put it here on your ass. For white guys, that'd be a bonus, but I wish it would go somewhere else.
Yeah, no doubt.
Be like, oh yeah. Well,
In a world, is there a blue light in that thing?
yeah.
It's fucking illuminated. I like that.
So I could find it at night.
Semi-duck truck deletes police officers.
Deletes police officer. How do you do that?
That's what it means by pigs. That's funny, man.
Oh man. Well,
Sugar tits.
Sugar tits.
Dusk Rider. Sugar tits. Yep. No doubt. No doubts.
Yeah, I got a lot of my friends that are cops, and of course this is more of a hometown kind of place that I'm at. It's more like a Mayberry RFD. So yeah, I get it. Most of the time, some of the best parties that I've been to are at a cop's house.
Dude, me too. Man, the cop's dock house, lake house.
Yeah, it's like, you know, do you need a ride home, Sarge? And like, oh, I might. Oftentimes I can actually walk home, but oh no, they'll get you a ride, and a car will pull up, and I go home. I can't say how I get home, but I get home.
Oh, that's obvious, man. They say, you on beat? Yeah, okay, where you at? Okay, man, will you come by my house, man? You got time?
Yeah, this guy just needs a ride. It's like, all right, cool.
Lock him in the back seat, turn the siren on. All right, see you in 5.
Oh, I got to get that on video one night. I've been so tempted to make a spoof video of me getting pulled over. Because most of the guys that are here on the police force also ride. And I think it would be hilarious. I get so much negative publicity, I would probably blow up.
I've heard all publicity is good publicity. In some cases, I think that's true, but not in all businesses, I think. I don't know. Depends. I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't run for
circus,
public office.
Huh?
I wouldn't run for public office, that's for sure, after that, but...
No.
Cool.
I had a friend that, like, wouldn't talk about anything illegal at all on the phone or on a computer at all for about 6 years because he planned on running for Senate. Guess what? That didn't happen. I think it didn't happen. I don't know. It might still. You never know. But he doesn't act like that anymore. It was one of those instances like, yeah, I'd vote for you, definitely, but I'd be kind of afraid for some things.
I got to get a refill and turn this damn SpongeBob down a little bit. I'll be right back.
Turn the SpongeBob up. What's your favorite cartoon right now that you can tolerate over and over?
I'll watch SpongeBob when my boys are watching it.
That's a good one. Are there any cartoons that you won't let your kids watch?
Not really.
That's cool. They're gonna learn it somewhere, right?
You ever see your kids? I don't know how old your kids are, but do they watch that Sanjay and Craig?
No.
Man, it's weird. My boy likes to watch it, but the characters in there look like some weird perverted child molester looking dudes. So I don't really like him watching that one.
Just because the way the characters look?
Yeah, they look fucking weird, man.
I understand that completely, dude. I do some weird shit with my kids too, man. It makes fucking total sense to me when I do it. Everybody fucking like, what's your problem? It's like, just don't ask. Just fucking turn it off already. None of your business. Like, dude, my favorite right now that my son watches is Uncle Grandpa. Holy shit. I could sit there, I'll like be playing with him, and then I'll notice what he's watching, And as soon as I noticed, I realized after 5 minutes, I haven't turned away from the television. Turned back around, he's like throwing toilet paper and shit. It's a good show.
Yeah, I see him watching that sometimes. It's pretty good.
Dude, I'm on seat mode. Motorcycle seats have not left my mode. Carbs and seats. I've only started thinking about the seat because I can't fucking bring myself to take the carbs off by myself.
Oh man. Speaking of seats, I got a score the other day.
What's that? Are you eating like a bowl of Jello?
No, this is another beer into the cup.
Oh, okay. That's the same sound.
Oh, 3
What'd you
beer
score?
glasses down. Yeah, I got a Corbin 2-piece seat for the concourse for $300 shipped to the house. And regularly, that whole set with the backrest, the guy sending the backrest is like easily $700. I was like, holy shit.
Delivered?
Yes,
Oh shit.
that's what I said. The guy had it. He put it up on Facebook. There's a Facebook page for the 1400s, and he put it up there. And I get messages. So and so's posted on the concourse page, and I saw that. I saw the pictures. He had the what's that called? The scan code on there. The model number, the pictures of it on the bike, all this other stuff. He's like selling the bike. He's gonna put the original seat back on. He just wants to, part it out for the aftermarket parts that he has on there
Yeah.
to make a little extra money. And he said $300 shipped. I was like, fuck yeah.
That's great, dude.
So,
So explain
Corbin
again what's the
seat.
difference in the seats? I'm just a rookie, dude. Or is it just a spare or the same, or what's the difference?
Stock seats tend to be kind of on the real stiff side.
Yeah. This fucking Nighthawk is like that. It's like way stiffer than some other ones I've seen.
And they tend to have a real generic shape. And I'm not going to say Americans have different ass shapes, but say like a Lamb, I think is his name. He does seats out in California. Then you got Sargent seats and Corbin seats. They have a more of a pan shape to them. And they use a different foam.
There's Joe Bobber too, man. Well, he only does Bob seats, but that's shit's pretty cool. That's still totally different what you're talking about. I apologize. I tangented.
No, I mean, there's a lot of seat manufacturers out there, but Corbin is one of the top brands. And when I saw that, I had to just jump on it. If I don't like it, I know I can turn around and sell it on eBay for something.
Yeah. I can't figure out. I have a phobia of mailing shit out for some reason unless I dedicate myself to do it. It's like if it's just like 3 or 4 things, no big deal. But making a living out of going to the post office every day is fucking intimidating to me for some reason.
Well, for me, it's been like at least once a week here lately. I don't know why. The hooligan is. I think I should just have his number and address on speed dial.
$3,300 for R6.
Oh God, what year was that? Long pause.
Yeah. Sorry. Say you fucking got the crickets out. You opened the cricket cage.
Man, I got fucking lucky getting my bike for $1,000.
It's hard to find good bikes for cheap prices, I think. unless you're like stay on Craigslist every day or you have a good friend or two.
Yeah, I got mine from a friend because it blue booked for about 3,500.
Which bike was it?
It's a 2004 Gixxer 1000.
Oh, an 04.
Yeah, 16,000 miles. It's the Matt Mladen edition or whatever.
Red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
That's the one I had. Mine was a 03 though. Shit, I bought that thing 7 years ago for around $4,000. It depends on where you live. I mean, I've been out west and seen bikes at stupid prices.
I think I've never paid over $3,500 for a car, and I've had like real nice Explorers and shit, Camaros. So it's like, why would I spend a lot of money on a bike? You know, put the work in or learn the work, but not fucking go finance a freaking motorcycle. Not yet in my life, anyway. When you have credit of like a credit score of 9, you just don't.
That's cool. Hey, Billy, thanks for hanging out tonight in the side chat.
Cool.
He says, remember, being safe is for sissies. Being smart is for us. Yeah. Let me tell you, it was one...
Later, dude.
How do I put it? He was... I idolized both him and Tracy. And when I got to meet him in the Ozarks that year, it was just... I went total fangirl. But I kept it in. I kept it in.
You have similar vlogging styles. I noticed. They're just as interesting to watch, both of you, and you're just as fun to talk to, like live, or, you know, not live, but even off chat, you know, offline on the fucking phone. Similar personalities, easy to get along with.
Yeah, I think we're both just as analytical as each other. We, I don't know, share the same thoughts. Actually, I got along, I think Tracy had me cornered more than Billy did. Because we'd get to talking about the technical aspect of things, and Billy's like, fuck it, let's drink and ride.
Let's say that live. No, he didn't.
No.
It was a dream.
Yeah, we didn't drink and ride, but I mean, but Billy would really open up with 1 or 2 beers in him, and Tracy, he would just yak your ear off no matter what, and they were like the odd couple, I think. They're almost opposites, but not quite.
That's cool, man. I like Billy because he cusses and doesn't censor it, which is great. And then, but he holds back his cusses sometimes. He doesn't cuss as much as I've heard, like my family anyway. It's like, damn, that's a good job holding that fucking one F-bomb back. And then 5 seconds later, like, fucking. I'm like, oh yeah. It's cool.
Well,
At least you held it back 10 seconds, you know.
Yeah, I think the key thing is if you're going to cuss in your videos, just use them as roughly as an emphasis.
Emphasis.
Emphasis, you know, to exclamate your point. It's like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I've had to edit out
Yeah.
several throughout my videos because I was just going too much after I watched it back.
Yeah, my FPMs are high. Every video FPMs are high, probably at least 100 in 7 minutes. I would say that big time. My first vlog, a dude actually counted, and he said I did 75. I said the F-bomb 75 times in 9 minutes.
Holy shit. Oh, dude, I noticed that in your one video, man. Did you actually watch Zombievers?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, man.
I enjoyed it, man. It's good. If it doesn't come out on DVD, Code Red Bill's gonna get onto that shit.
I'm just saying, that is like such a cult movie. It's pretty freaking awesome. I loved it.
And I love the song, don't you? It's the freaking Frank Sinatra impersonator.
Yeah,
It's a Zombiever. Yeah.
Where can I see this?
I love the fact that it ended the same way it began.
You can pay for it on YouTube, Hooligan, or if you have Netflix, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, I got Netflix.
Just ZOM Beavers. Don't watch it with kids, though.
No, it'll make you smile the whole way through. Even the nudities, like it's not like, ooh, yeah. It's like,
I don't know. That one chick was hot.
Oh, you guys were talking about Bill. This is actually the first time I've ever really seen him, but he's subbed to me, so he's the biggest sub I got. He's got 11,000. That's pretty fucking sweet.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more because his content is. He puts a lot of work into his.
yeah.
Well, I
was really
subbed it back,
surprised.
so yeah, I'll definitely be watching some of them.
I wasn't surprised by his sub count. I was surprised by his workmanship. I was like, damn, dude, he should have way more subs, man.
Yeah.
100,000 at least. I mean, come on.
Well, he's like myself. He didn't do it to gain popularity, really. So he didn't sell out. He didn't. do
Right,
any
he's
of that
not like
crap.
pushing the social networks and emailing. Yeah.
He did that. And I got a little surprise coming from him, which is really cool. I can't say what it is, and I won't. But if you watch his last series,
You're pregnant.
I am. I'm having Billy's baby.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That's bad taste.
I'm having Bilma's baby. Yeah. What is it? Pirates of the Arctic Circle.
Hmm.
If you watch that one, it's probably one of his best.
I will. I haven't seen that title yet. I'll find it now and put it and watch later. My camera's off. What the fuck?
I think there's roughly 12 or 13 videos in that.
My app is turning my camera off.
Nice.
Your camera's off.
Nice.
Right.
That's all I can say.
I didn't mean to turn mine off, dude. Sorry.
I'm all squinty-eyed. I had to take the glasses off, man.
And I heard y'all say Tracy along with Bilma. Who's that? Who's Tracy? Is that someone I should be watching?
No, he doesn't put any videos up anymore.
Oh,
They
okay.
work more of as a team, and Billy would put the videos up.
Yeah.
But he went by the name of Busasaurus Rex.
Oh, shit.
Well, here's the crazy thing. His Hayabusa is what he used mainly to go to all the, 49 states here in the lower United States. And his Hayabusa has, last he told me, over 80,000 miles on it.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Well, I mean, bikes in general I've learned so far, some models can go for fucking ever, huh? I mean, as long as you maintenance them, you can get 100,000 miles. Somebody I was watching today says there's 80,000 miles. Oh, yeah. Fucking Baker X Derek's bike has like crazy amounts. I don't know exactly, but it's up there in the high twos.
That's a lot for as hard as it looks like he rides it, too.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, bikes, if you pick the right bike, your best friend's like a horse that just has fast metabolism, or slow metabolism, sorry. You don't have to feed it nothing. That's how I'm also putting the equestrian ship that I've been trained in into my riding a little bit, and it helps a little bit if you ride a horse. If you've ridden a horse and get into biking after that, you put all the rules there is into equestrianism, into motorcycling, helps you a lot. Balance, posting, keeping good posture on whatever the posture that you're supposed to have on whatever bike that you're riding, getting off on the left-hand side. It's a lot of the rules are the same. Hand signals, all the same shit.
Jixon Stars. What's up, man? Everybody popping up with strange names. And my name in capital letters. That gets my attention.
Jixon Star.
But yeah, by way of motorcycle, they call it. Billy kind of followed the format of the Long Way Round videos.
I love those shows, man.
Yeah.
Love them.
He followed that format, but see, these guys, they go out without the support crew. And their last series, they rode from where Billy lives all the way up to Alaska on KLR 650s. And Billy did it, from what I understand, all because of Tracy wanted to do it. And it's like, you know, that's what friendship's all about, man. That's what's cool. And as soon as they got back, they sold both of the bikes. They couldn't stand them.
I'd like to get to that point, right? I guess everybody would, where you have multiple bikes. Like my buddy Ruger's like that. He's just got a garage, big garage full of bikes, and it'd be so awesome just to have all those. You just buy and trade, sell them, have your favorites, you keep them, you fucking go back and buy and sell and trade the rest of them constantly. Just have different bikes in your garage. I'm so jealous, man.
I think Billy's got 5 or 6 in his garage now.
That's what I'm talking about, like at least 5, where you're just rotating out, working on them, learn shit. Oh my god.
Damn.
Could you imagine that? And like a real nice clean garage with fucking epoxy floor on it and the cool frame pictures, everybody Guy Martin, blah blah blah, with fucking Ducatis. Yeah, all about it.
I would love
toolboxes.
I'd love to be the Jay Leno of motorcycles.
Oh my goodness, that'd be awesome for anybody.
And Jay Leno's got how many freaking cars? Holy crap.
I don't know if some people could handle it, though. I think you're one of the guys that could probably handle doing that without getting bankrupt, you know? I'd probably go bankrupt pretty quick.
I would be bankrupt. I don't know. I guess if you shopped around, you could do it. And if you did your own work, you could definitely do it. Especially on some pseudo-vintage type stuff where you built it up and you made the bike. You got it super cheap and fixed it.
I think I need to go to school like you and go learn.
For what?
Just go well, I don't know, to learn stuff.
Dude, I'm going to tell you, like 90% of the shit that I know, I learned on my own. It's like you, it's because I wanted to.
Military didn't teach you shit that you didn't know? Sorry, I stuttered.
Barely.
Really?
You know, they teach you the fundamentals or the basics. And they're like, okay, here's your F-15.
Are you talking about learn stuff about motorcycles or just learn things in general?
In general. It's like, well, you know this. Then, you know, they okay, this is a toolbox. This is a technical manual. And this is your M1. Good luck.
Yeah, in general, I just try to... I always feel like in my head, I think, if someone else can do it, so can I. I don't need to fucking pay somebody $100 an hour for some little shit that I can do myself.
There you go.
So,
I mean,
yeah, try to do as much as I can on my own.
You know, the first time you change your motorcycle tires, it's really intimidating, it's really hard, and you struggle. But then you take that struggle and you think about it. You go to sleep that night and you go, oh, this is what I should have done. And the next time you have to change your motorcycle tires, it takes you 30 minutes.
Yep.
That's what you do. You just kind of grow on it. It's a growing pain. You know, maintenance is never easy.
There are huge growing pains too, man. It's like when I had to adjust my chain for the first time, my rear end. I had to fucking move my rear end around for the first time. Dude, I stared at it for like 3 days. I went and got the spanner. When I finally had the fucking right wrench and the right sockets and shit, I like leaned in on it and I fucking just couldn't believe I was loosening up my rear axle on a fucking motorcycle. This is crazy shit. But I
What
did
the
it.
hell?
Yeah, you popped in. You fucking cloned yourself for a second. That
Yeah.
proves that clones die.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, my camera keeps going off.
That's like I said. I didn't turn my camera off to begin with. I popped in and out of my own Hangout. That's fucking crazy.
This is making me sick.
Somebody's hacking you.
Hack away. Crazy Duck's got 12 bikes.
Whoa. It'd be awesome for you to list them. I'd like to know what they all are so I can live vicariously through you. Just pretend I have them all in front of me. Hunter Thompson was kind of like me a little bit with bikes. He only owned like one at a time, it seemed like, and he ran the shit out of it. One or two, and he ran the shit out of them and didn't know what he was doing. Just went and got another one or stole it. I haven't stole one yet. Not that I ever will, but that'd be kind of a fantasy. Guy's like, your daughter's ugly, and then he goes into the store, leaves his keys in the bike. Say goodbye to your R1.
Oh man.
I wouldn't steal it. I'd take it, park it somewhere else. Park it in a different spot. You ever do that with your buddy's cars?
Oh hell yeah. Put that bitch in neutral and just shove it somewhere.
I like the trick that everybody does, to everybody on motorcycles, that you can't do when you're driving around with your buddies or whatever. Because when you're driving around with your buddies, you're all in the same car. But when you're biking, you're all on different machines. And I love how people reach over and either turn the key off on them, hit the fucking off button on them, or just straight up take the keys and ride away. That shit is funny as hell.
Kill switch. I tell you, the worst thing that I ever did to anyone, and I was in Japan when I did it. We had a guy that came into our group when we were riding, was being a total dick. He was a Japanese guy. Yeah, it was obvious he didn't like us. And we stopped at a red light, and he was saying some profanity. I reached over, grabbed his keys, and threw them.
Fucking awesome. He didn't expect it at all, did he?
No, I threw them. I don't even know where they went. The light went green, and we left. They're like, dude, what the fuck? I'm like, screw that bitch. Another thing we used to do in Japan is you're allowed to lane split there. Same thing as if you watch M13, you can split up to the light. A lot of times cars wouldn't pay attention. And so when they wouldn't do it and they would crowd the center line, we would smack their mirrors.
I'll just, turn them. That's a fucking another one I see that I love.
Yep, because they weren't watching. If you're not going to look at your mirrors, we just go, pink, just slap that bitch forward.
Are there any more that I haven't seen?
What have we not seen?
I don't know, fucker. Because I don't know, because I hadn't seen it.
I never recorded my crap in Japan. That was before the dawn of YouTube and action cameras.
Oh, speaking of that, a buddy of mine ordered that fake GoPro off of Amazon.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, he was like, oh, look at this deal, $59 for the camera and all the accessories and this and that, LCD screen on the back. And I'm happy for him that he found that deal and everything. I just don't know much about those cameras. But usually you get what you pay for, I find out.
How am I echoing? Somebody says I'm echoing. Am I echoing?
Am I echoing?
You're not.
Sarge is a little bit.
I don't mind echoes from other people.
The crazy thing is I have a headset on.
The audio must be coming out of your speakers somewhere, but I don't hear it on my end at all. Maybe
No.
a little, but not distracting. It's not like everything I'm saying is being said back to me half a second or anything like that. Have you tried that with the fucking speakers you put on your head? You hear yourself coming back and try to say sentences? They do it on YouTube. I don't know what the name of it is, but it's like a challenge. Try to use this app that just tells you what you're saying with a little delay. It makes you sound just goofy. You stop. You can't talk.
Well, it's strange. I am echoing. How the hell can I echo?
That's weird. It's coming through. It must be coming through only on YouTube. Hold on. I'm going to fucking check it out.
Is it coming through? It's Billy.
Oh yeah, you're not echoing.
Well, it's strange.
Okay, I'll fucking have to do my fucking thing. It is me. It's feedback from you going to the stream through my fucking microphone. Sorry. Hashtag oops, I'm a fucking idiot. All one word.
Oh, what the hell happened? I've lost everything.
Oh, Crazy Duck, he listed all his bikes over there.
Holy shit. KZ900, I saw that. The Z1, TX500. Aprilia. Another YZF. Husqvarna. Oh, good lord. That's a shit ton of bikes, man.
Yeah, it's badass, dude. As long as they're not all in the yard, you know, rusting. Jokes. I tell jokes.
What the fuck?
Corbs, dude. Thanks. That's hilarious.
There we go. Okay, I'm back in control again. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't hear it echoing now.
Yeah, it's my Yeti's fault, dude.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute. We got to do this.
Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh boy.
Fucking balls are eating them up, man. It's cool as shit.
Killer moths.
It's even raining out there, and the bugs are still fucking trying to bite my penis.
That was funny as shit, dude.
Oh fuck. What happened? I didn't hear what he said.
I didn't hear him either.
Oh, it's my bathroom right there, man. I'm having to fucking reach up and mute this sometimes. You have to tell me if I'm fucking muted and trying to talk like a dummy.
I don't think it was echoing anymore. You can try to leave it on. And we'll see.
Hold on. Yeah, okay. Check it out.
Let me try and talk. The echo's not that bad, though.
No, it's not bad. It's not too
Try
noisy.
it. Try it now. I turned everything fucking way down.
Way down.
No echo.
Cool.
In a world with no echo. I think that's key to one of these hangouts is if you got a crappy and you get cut out sort of video camera, at least have a good microphone.
And a boat horn.
Sometimes
And
mics can be too good though, right? Like your mic and this mic.
oh, the
Sometimes
Blue Yeti, and I've got a shit. I can't ever remember. Audio Technica. This thing is stupid too. I love the Blue Yetis though. The way you can get, at least if you want to cut it out. I don't have that option. I have to mute
Right.
myself
Do you have
on the feed.
Do you have the multiple settings to where you can set it to Omni and circular, auditorium, and all that shit?
Yeah,
It's the same mic then, just from different manufacturers.
but I have to do it through the program. You actually have the buttons.
Yeah. Well, if you have good computer, fast enough computer, i3 or better, you can use a Minicam. But like if you don't have i3 or better, don't get it because it'll fuck your computer right up, lock it up. Poor computer be like, what the fuck you doing to me? And Minicam, that's what I mean. Minicam's got a mute button too, so just in case somebody else unmutes you in a hangout, then you're good.
Yeah, I mean it's. I'm like a foot away from this microphone. I love it. It's,
How's mine sound?
you're clear as
What
day.
do you got?
Oh, I paid a whole $10. This is my Motovlog mic from eBay.
They were really good though. Surprisingly, HD microphones from eBay, the little lapel fuckers.
Yeah, that's what it is. One of those
Good.
lavalier, whatever the fuck they're called.
It's like
In a world of eBay microphones.
I almost thought about giving them away. They're so cheap, you know. I was like, nah, that's not cool enough.
Fuck it, they work though.
We got 3 watching now, dude. We're boring. We're gonna lose subs tonight.
Everybody's out partying or sleeping or some shit. Man, it's Friday.
I think there's
Yeah.
another.
Oh, the other guy's hangout's on too right
hangout.
now. Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why there's another hangout going on.
Oh fuck, that sucks. I didn't. Oh well, they understand. I'm sure they'll understand.
Well,
It's Sarge.
it started after. No, this one started first.
Yeah. Did I step on toes?
I don't think those guys care.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
the
why
only one
they've
that
only
gives a
got
shit like
6.
that. I'm the only sensitive one.
That's
They've
why I
only
said.
got 6 watching in there. So.
That's why my title says, "Why the fuck not?" Oh, just do it.
Fucking Corbs.
What? I'm missing the comments.
He's
Yeah.
unsubbing all of you. He's probably not subbed to me to begin with, so
I'm sorry, Corbs.
y'all
What
are
did we
gonna lose
do?
him as a sub.
What did I do?
Probably my greasy face.
Oh, or peeing out the back door. One of the two.
Yeah.
Matt West, man, said that. I was just kidding, Matt. I don't care, dude. I know I'm fucking oily motherfucker. Doesn't offend me at all, man.
Wait, Matt, where'd he say that at?
Oh, it was a couple weeks ago, and I acted like I was like, what the fuck, I'm greasy now? But I like that guy. I was just joking around. He's like, I'm sorry for calling you greasy. That's okay, dude. I know it. There's fucking lights in here. I got theater lights. Sarge, you'll see them. It's stupid. I shouldn't even have it. It's ridiculous.
Well, no, you do it for a business, though, right?
Yeah, I gotta do the clown shit in here is why I got them, not for hangouts. But
Yeah.
they're on, and it's like, sometimes it's ridiculous. Like when you
Don't worry,
see,
he
on,
said-
like on the Tom Green show, when I'm on the side monitor, right? I look like powder. But then when they cut to my monitor, it goes away.
Corbs said he likes the grease and the pee.
Yeah, man. That's why my face is so greasy.
What is?
Like when you saw me waving
It's
bugs
like-
away, you said? No, it wasn't bugs. I was sprinkling my own pee on myself.
Man, I want to get Corbs, you know, he's got that sticker on his bike. That's the one that Ian was showing, I think, on Instagram, and that fucking thing glows like a motherfucker at night. Reflective, I mean. That shit is cool.
I like high vis. It's dark as shit around here.
I want to get one like that reflective red that says the Hooligan kind of big, so I can put down on the bottom of my bike, on the bottom part on each side, so it'll reflect if a car comes from the side.
Oh, we squeezing some juice.
Yeah, yeah. Baker White. I used to smoke this shit. Baker White Summer Tea. The only problem with it is there's a lot of sugar in it. You can taste it. And I always am paranoid with my teeth because I already got teeth problems. So you saw them in a jar. They're not in my mouth anymore, but they're in a jar now.
What'd you get in place of the teeth?
Nothing. It's on my molars. Like, that's why I still got a smile. But it's slowly working its way forward.
Yeah.
I have
Same
no
here, man.
molars. I have no molars. Well, there's a few back there, but I'm definitely keep this up there. Why are you calling me on? I'm right here. We're talking already.
Are you busy?
Yeah, I was asleep, man.
Oh, my bad.
I'll call you in the morning, though. I'm talking to some people on Google Plus.
Fuck those losers.
Huh?
What?
What? No, I'm saying I'm talking to some guys on Google Plus, dude. I can't talk right now.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, but I'll call you in the morning, see if you're on the way or something.
All right.
All right, see you. Love you. Oh, he hung up. Anyway, hey guys, sorry. That was a buddy of mine.
Hell yeah.
Had to make sure
That's
the
pretty
number-
epic. We should do that all the time. That's kind of funny.
prank calls to each other.
Yeah, like online. Like, wait, what? Who's this? Because you can hear it both ways. It was coming through both of our fucking microphones.
So this is what we do. If you get in someone else's hangout, that's another way to crash someone's hangout.
I should do that. We could do it to each other, and then I'll do it to More Bad Ideas or whoever we have our phone numbers in the chat. Just call them at the same time. That was pretty genius. What the hell did you? What made you think of doing that?
I just wanted to make sure the number worked. You didn't give me some strange freaking hooker number or something.
Oh, dude, I trust you, man. You fucking gave me half a motorcycle.
Like the back half.
No, you gave me the engine. I like to think that.
We could play with the engine. I love engine shit.
I'd say you gave me the engine because you know how to fucking fix it.
Oh, God.
Teach me how to fix it anyway.
Yeah, I'll teach you how to fix it. I don't like fixing shit no more.
Yeah, dude. I'm not asking for you to do it. I'm asking for you to say, do this, do that while I'm down there.
You know that won't happen.
Oh, okay.
Because
I'll start doing it, and then you can be like,
get the fuck out of the way. Just move.
No, you just stand there, and as I do wrong shit, just go,
Just make some noises. Shake my head.
That makes for a good vlog, huh? Let's fucking tear up a fucking engine. Fuck. What next? Sell it for scrap, idiot. You could even fuck me over, right? The sugar goes in here.
You didn't put sugar in your tank?
Right? It's like the important thing is to fill the petcock with sugar before you put it back. It helps in combustion.
Oh, man. Oh, we're winning over viewers.
Yeah, we've had low viewers for a second, but like we said, man, I think it's the other guys. A lot of people watch that. They expect it on Friday nights. I wasn't even fucking thinking about it.
I, I I tried to think of who had something on tonight, and I couldn't remember. And those guys are really random too, actually, as to who's going to host it. So I didn't know. I didn't see any postings on YouTube of a hangout coming up.
Like I was just thinking about you and Ghost Ninja, actually, because I was just on Tom Green. Every time I go on there, I get a little bit of adrenaline. So when I get off there, I kind of think about the show for a second because I'm having to record the clips and all that and make sure, just in case they delete it and I have me, footage of me on the show, like to archive it. Like what is it, the digital scrapbook kind of thing?
Yeah.
So that's all I was thinking about. I was like, oh shit, Stars is going live. I already had you on my mind because you were in the chat, and I fucking shouted you out because you were in the chat. I was like, I gotta name off a bunch of motovloggers right now, real quick. And those were the only two I could think of because you were right there in front of me in the chat. So I said, just like Ghost Ninja and Sergeant Markins in the chat, and plus Ghost Ninja said he'd accidentally erased one of my comments. Could I put it back? I was like, I'll do you one better. So I did that.
Well, when you said our names, I took that and I put it up on my other Facebook pages. It's like, hey guys, jump in here and show support. Actually, it was before that because I saw you were going up on Tom Green. I was like, support him. Get in there and spam the shit out of this video. Get him in there.
It seems like a pretty cool marketing way. I probably should be saying this live just in case they watch one day, but I'm sure they would agree. It's a pretty good marketing tool when you got a famous guy's show that he's letting other famous people run, and then he's letting you get on it. And it's like, that's just a perfect marketing opportunity for anybody. Because even if there's 100 views, there's 100 people talking about it more because it's Tom Green. He'd have more retention, in other words. In YouTube words. And I burst in subs every time I'm on that show.
Really?
Oh, yeah, 10 or 12. Not a lot, but it's about 10% of the viewership every time. Quickly, like right then and there, before the show's over.
I think I put in the comments when it went off the air, I typed up there, and don't forget to check out Backroad Moto's YouTube page. I don't know if that helped.
Dude, that totally helps because they see that, like the lesbians comment, right?
Yeah.
Instant like that is not a bad thing. You need booze in the audience. As long as you're not asking for them, it's all good. And so the people are going to be like, what? Who's this fucker? And then they might like you. And be like, oh, that lesbian guy's a dick. Subscribe.
You're almost to 500, man. That's pretty fucking badass.
Yeah, it's that. See, I was 12, like right at the show. I was like 479 at 5 o'clock today. I don't know. I just like it. I like those guys. I'm grateful for them to have me on. And of course, who doesn't want more subs? Who doesn't want to know how to get more subs? PR is a pretty important tool. Because if you don't have PR, you don't. I don't mean to ramble about this, but I use all this for the circus, and it really is important. And I see internet; it's the same thing, and it's like credit, your credit score. In real life, you need a high credit score in life, or you're not going to do well. You don't need that unless you fucking have a good job that pays cash every day, fucking props. But usually, credit's pretty important, and it's the same online, right? I'm not trying to talk like a fucking know-it-all dick or anything, but this is true, dude. Your internet credit is pretty important. So you got to stay true to your word, be nice to people and shit. Because the moment you fuck up and show your ass publicly in a negative way, then, dude, your credit goes down a couple points. So you're not going to do as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
So being nice to stars that are assholes pays off.
Yeah, I need to get my YouTube credit score up.
Or if you don't care about that fucking thing, who cares? You know, that's the most fun. Like Bird the Word, he makes it publicly known that he doesn't care about that. Who gives a shit? He's just having fun, and that's awesome too. Just having a lot of fun, just showing us and having fun is cool as fuck.
Yeah, I do it just to have fun, but you know, it always feels good to know people are kind of like it, wanting to follow along.
It's like, was it? No matter what you do, enjoy it. Pissed on a snake the other day.
I just love how you call groundhogs beavers. Goddamn! Look at that beaver!
It was a groundhog, wasn't it? It was a fucking golf course.
Goddamn! Look at that beaver! Zombievers.
That was pretty funny.
And some things I'm not that fucking good at. Dude. Recognizing beaver is one of them.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna text you, Billy. Or you could, yeah. So that way you'll have my number.
I got it. You called me, dude.
I
What
did.
you talking about?
Okay, you got my number.
Sorry, that was rude of me. Yeah, I have it.
You give me your nearest location, because I'll get a hotel room, because I'm gonna be. I don't know. I just want to zip in and around. You know what I mean? And if we meet up, which I'm sure will happen, that'd be really cool. So that way I know a good area I can stop. Like I said, tomorrow I'm just going to travel. If I end up down there, I'll let you know.
Yep, got it. Michelle Markins.
Michelle?
Michelle Markins, the dude from Kentucky that gave you half a bike. I'll know
Michelle?
exactly who you are. Sorry. Now I'm getting rude again. It's getting late. Sorry. Yeah, dude, that's fine. I mean, if you don't make it, you don't make it. It's okay. No problem. I'll just let you know that I've gotten rid of all my rats and my cockroaches, so I'm set for visitors.
Just watch out for those moths.
Huh? The moths, dude.
I want to go pee out the red door.
I'll record you doing it, dude, just like we're doing right now, and the same frame and everything. That'd be funny. Where it's a cut scene, it's like me peeing, and then it's just like a jump cut, you peeing, jump cut. So it's just like keeps switching.
Wait, are you guys gonna have a dual hangout from your place tomorrow night going on?
He's got fucking muted immediately, didn't he? Like, okay, no.
Oh, wait. He muted himself, I think.
Mm-hmm. I don't have any place for him to sleep if he wanted to stay, but I could rig some shit up on the floor, or just let him sleep next to my wife.
Fuck.
My wife would be like, "What?" But do it for the vlog, honey. Do it for the vlog.
Just think about the subs. The sub boost.
I raced a jogging cop the other day. I vlogged that shit.
What?
Yeah, I fucking saw a cop jogging. I knew he was a cop too. I just knew he was. It was a small fucking area. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking turn around and erase this bastard. And as soon as I got up with him, I threw it down in first gear, got real slow and everything, and hunkered down in the race position on the Rebel right next to him. Just stared at him with the camera. He was cool with it.
You didn't post it yet, did you?
Not yet. No, it's not up yet.
Fuck.
The clip of me talking to Code Red Bill, which is one of my idols, dude. Not idols. No, sorry, that's wrong. terminology. I know him. I respect him. He's a hero, definitely. To me, because I grew up watching occult films, and a lot of occult films, as you know, a lot of them don't get put on DVD. You just have to have the VHS and the VHS player and shit to be able to watch it. But he gets them and puts them on DVD, sells them on the internet. You have to fucking know who he is to get them. Like old movies, like it's hard to find The Blob on DVD at a DVD store, but he'll have like 150 copies of it for $1.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that last weekend or whenever that was.
Oh, was I already talking about that shit? Damn, I need to put that shit up already. Fuck, I'm behind. Sorry about that. I have a terrible memory.
No, I'm not saying don't talk about it. I'm just saying, I remember you talking about it. That's pretty cool that he does that.
Where do you see it too, man? He's like he reminds you like Larry Flint. Like a kingpin. He's got a real kingpin attitude.
I mean, if someone didn't do it, like, how are people ever going to see those old fucking movies? Nobody's got a damn VCR anymore nowadays.
It's smart, that's for sure, dude. He's like,
yeah.
I love people with good business ideas. You can learn a lot off those guys. Because they'll come up with more on the fly that they won't do. They'll just, like, give them to you. He's like, you know what? That'd be good if you could have fucking glue a fucking this to that and fucking sell it. And it's like, yeah, that's a good idea. Do that. Let's order 25 fucking pairs of sunglasses for 50 cents a piece and strap a fucking sprocket to it and see if people like it. Dude, I should have never started doing this again. I'm telling you. By the time I stopped doing... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Corb said don't cross streams when you guys meet up. No sword fighting.
Holy shit, stop giving me ideas. That's a pretty good idea, too. Thinking of comedic endeavors here. Oklahoma, where the wind comes split out of blades, and they're waving wheat. The sheep are sweet. And no one was gay until today. Sorry, that was
it's been hot as hell here past few days.
Like what? 100?
Nah, actually it hasn't been that hot. Maybe 90s.
Yeah.
Last weekend, but with a helmet on, it just fucking gets hot in there.
Yeah, that's how I've been losing the fat on my face. I mean, it's like, let's fucking wear the fucking Fulmer. Let's wear the Fulmer, man. Those things are so big. Seen the shell size on the Fulmer on like a regular sized guy, it makes him look like a fucking bobblehead. You see that last thumbnail I did? As a squidding and bird shitting, man, I look like a fucking bobblehead in the window.
Yeah, I saw it. Sergeant Martin said, invite whoever. He's got to leave for a little bit, but he's going to leave the live feed going.
Sweet. ACC or RD79. No, ACC 0 or RD79. Say that real fast 8 fucking times. You look like a friend of mine, bud. From the nose up.
Yeah, I just got off from work. I'm just chilling now. I gotta. How do you guys change it so that you can change to the screen name? Will everybody will actually know it? This is from my car channel, and it's just linked to Google Plus. Anybody know how to change it in there?
Sure. Just copy and paste the URL at the top of this screen where I'm talking. And don't copy and paste anything else. Just copy the URL. Don't paste it anywhere. Exit out. Change over to your other account that you want to sign out, and then sign back in, and then copy or paste this URL back into the address bar. And
Yeah, because I went in there trying to change everything, making sure that it would do it, but it's just not letting me. it just keeps on. I was like, change account, and it's, I don't know.
Sometimes, yeah, that's why I said sometimes you just have to straight up sign out if that's not what you're already doing.
Right,
That whole
exactly.
Goo-
It's like
that
you have
whole
one
Google
account and
Plus
I
shit
create
is
more than one YouTube
confusing.
channel because I have my main YouTube channel.
Yeah, it gives me that same shit party every time, or not every time, but sometimes.
All right, let me see what I can do here.
Poor guy, I hate those problems.
Yeah, that shit gets confusing, all that Google Plus stuff and different accounts and names and emails and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I got 5 accounts for safety reasons because on my other channel kept getting flagged by trolls and stuff. So it's good to keep extra accounts that are anonymous for right now, and then later on, when some idiot fucks with your account, shuts it down, you go back and rename that other account, start it right back up. It's not a problem, and Google will allow you up to 10 if you want, if you think that's necessary.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wondered why you kept thinking I won 2 of Sergeant Markin's giveaways.
I'm
But
so
full
sorry
face,
about that, dude.
his logo is pretty similar. We both got our names on the helmet.
It's not exact either. I should be able to tell the difference, but I just didn't. I'm sorry, dude. I feel like a dink. Well, I am one. I'm a pretty big jackass sometimes. The important thing is to admit it, try to fix it. I don't do it on purpose, I swear. Hell, I blacked out once on a hangout and shouted the N-word by accident.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I had to apologize for like 3 days in a 10-minute video.
Damn.
They all told me, shut up, we forgive you, but I just kept on saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I didn't remember that shit, man. And it's not funny either. Like, I guarantee you I was trying to do it as a joke or anything, but I know it's not, it's not fucking, that's not a goddamn joke. The rebel flag, I don't care about that, but actually being racist, that's a different story.
Let's see.
This guy's funny. Corbs 126 is a...
Yeah, he was cracking me up earlier.
I like it. I think Stars left me highlighted, didn't he? They're all calling me backdoor and saying backdoor's in charge. Fucker left me on highlight. That son of a bitch.
Yeah, when he left, he said you're in charge.
He did?
Yeah.
God damn it. I gotta not masturbate. You got a handgun, but man, I love guns, dude. They're the best toys in the world. Next to motorcycles, that is. But damn, they're fun.
Hell yeah.
Super fun.
Shit.
I got somebody coming into the frame here, so I'm gonna have to turn the camera off, but I can still hear you, and I'll talk to you too.
All right.
I can't hear you. I'm kidding. Yeah. You don't have to mouth your words. Okay.
Sick.
Yeah.
Sick. 6. You have a handgun? What kind of handgun?
Thanks. You got any guns, hooligan?
Hell yeah, I got about 20,
Fucking right.
22, something like that. 20 guns, somewhere around there.
22 22s. That's what I got.
You won't find no ammo for those motherfuckers right now, though. Corbs
Yeah,
has
Walter.
two.
Yeah, screw it. I don't know how to change it.
Right. You could just open up the toolbox if you want. Put a lower third, say in your other account, so that people watching know who you are, or just say it.
Oh,
Yeah, I could do that. I have multiple windows open. I was watching a ton of stuff at the same time.
Draw it on the camera lens with a very fine point marker.
fine tip Sharpie.
CZs are awesome, dude. I wanted to get a CZ.
That's what I was gonna say. Those are good guns.
Yeah, man.
I've
I just
got
couldn't
a
find one.
I've got a CZ 550. It's the 308 rifle, and when I post videos of that on here on YouTube, they get the most hits. Like I guess everybody likes that gun.
On top of that, they're pretty sexy, dude. They're a
Yeah.
real good looking gun for the performance that they put out. Beautiful.
I keep buying too many Glocks. I just keep buying them.
I'm pretty attracted to the Makarov too, especially with the speed holster, the Spetsnaz
Yeah.
holster. Yeah.
Uh,
It loads a load on the way out of the holster. It's really neat.
yeah, I've got a Glock 19. That's the one I
Yeah.
carry most of the time.
Nice. Holy shit! You got the full auto on that shit.
Nah, the Glock 18 is the one that's full auto.
Oh, okay. I get confused. It has the same thumbnail. You did.
Yeah, I got the Glock 43 as soon as it came out. I was the first one in my store to get it.
I've been wanting to get one of those. I was either going to get that or the XDS 9.
Yeah, it's real small. It's like, I don't know about that size, I'd guess. It's downstairs
Can you
in
carry
my car.
Can you carry it in your pocket? Is
Yeah.
it that small?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
smaller
that's
than my
what I
hand.
want.
It's probably about that size.
Well, shit, I'll probably get that then. I'd rather have that than the XDS.
It's real small. I can carry it in my pocket. I can carry it with in my motorcycle jacket pocket, and you'll never know it's there.
Yeah.
Got my wife the Walther P22. Seems to be pretty nice. It
Awesome.
does jam. It's still quite nice.
Corb says stop buying Glocks.
What?
Corbs, he says stop buying Glocks.
Oh.
There's a lot of hate on blocks. I don't think it deserves it.
Yeah. I mean, they're plain. It's just like a big square chunk of metal, but they
Me.
never fail.
Yeah, dude, less is more. Like I said before, it goes in everything, man. Good stable gun. Not
Get
a lot of
shield, he
breakdown.
says. M&P. Yeah, those are good too.
There you go.
Wait.
Sweet.
Ooh.
We're showing weapons now.
It's on. We're big boys now.
You should always have it on, unless you have children.
Yeah, we don't have any kids.
Yeah, keep that safety off. Loaded.
And I got the rifles underneath one of the beds. Everything's spread out everywhere. Typical guy.
Hell
I got a
yeah.
30-30, man, but my favorite, I gotta tell you, just because of the performance of it, is the Marlin 60. It's a little 22 also. It's an amazing little fucker. You don't even hear it, too. It's like you got a silencer on the fucking thing. It just goes... Still split apart a freaking 2-liter.
If you get some 22 shorts, it'll be even quieter.
Yeah, I always run stingers in it. Just because I want them to fucking tear some shit apart. Because it's a 22, you know? Sometimes you ever experiment with bullets? Take a razor blade, make an X in it, sand it down, just see some damage. I do that a lot with those little 22s. You can, if you
It's
mess
hard to
around
find,
with it,
though.
you can make them split
Can't even
some
find
shit apart.
22.
Yeah, no shit.
Can't find 22?
No way.
Yeah,
All right.
I know.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
unless you're an old man camping out, you won't find it at Walmart or anything like that.
Everything
So
else
old
is
man,
back on the
wait.
shelf.
If you're really old, you can find it at Walmart, but if you're young, you
What
can't.
they do is the old men get there at like 5:30 in the morning and just wait until 7:30 until they'll bring them out in the back, and then they're just lined up already.
I see that. They're little pingers, the guys that fucking go out Target shoot all day.
They're
A
just
lot of
hoarding.
them, they stockpile it.
Yeah.
I got a pretty good stockpile, but it's not because fucking what the usual stockpile would be, because you're thinking, like, a lot of those old guys are thinking about the end of the world. I gotta get me some 22s, because fucking Yellowstone is gonna blow. Or
Watching too much Walking Dead.
Yeah, they probably got 1,000,000 rounds of fucking 22.
I just like them because I have 322s, so I fucking need the LRs, you know?
They're cheap, they're great, but you just can't find them.
It was like that with the 5.56 ammo for a long time, and now it's finally back on the shelves.
Oh, I've got a lot of 5.56. I can easily find that.
Somebody said this to me before, but I looked into it and it was way too much money to get into, really, unless you're serious about it. Like a serious shooter, competition or whatever. Just go ahead and buying a press and saving your shells. Start producing your own ammo in the garage.
Yeah, I'll do that eventually.
Eventually, right? It's like one of those things. When I can afford 12 motorcycles in my 4-car garage,
Yes.
I'll get a press and start making ammo.
Well, anytime I save up a few $100 where I could do that, I'm always like start looking at other guns, and I'm like, damn, I kind of want that gun more, and I end up buying another gun.
I understand that.
Right? CNC machinists. Yeah, just get them the gunpowder. I got a guy down the road with fucking plasma cutters and water fucking cutters, and laser printers and everything. I'm like, man, I would love to have you help me build my CB700. And he's like, well, he's also a bluegrass singer, like a pretty famous one in the South, and he's like always out of town or something. So it's like he's got all this shit for nothing. If I knew how to work that shit, I'd be like, well, can I have access to your garage while you're gone? He would never do that, though. He knows how big of a drunk I am.
You gonna have him make you some custom SGT 750 emblems for your bike?
Yeah, that's a big fucking question in my mind, is how am I going to do that? Because it's got to be pimp. It's really important to me. And yeah, I can go to AutoZone and just get those letters, but I don't think that's quite good enough. I would really like to torch it out of like a piece of metal and replace the side panel. You know the Nighthawk side panels?
Uh-huh.
They're cheesy looking. They're shit. Just do the regular old Cafe Racer triangle right there with it cut out, so the vent holes would be SGT 750.
Hell yeah.
But that's asking a lot, you know. How in the fuck am I gonna manage that?
Found this in my car. You ever see that?
What's this?
No, I've never seen
No, never seen that.
Really, it's the MSF book from when I took the MSF last year. Found it in the back of my car when I was cleaning it out the other day.
That's awesome, dude. It's probably worth money one day.
They just, you know, they say it's part of it now, because I think it was like, I don't know, it was $125 when I took the class. It was pretty cheap.
Damn.
Nice. I've been reading this. Let's see if I can find it. Fuck's sakes, where's that?
What is that book you just had? Is that something you got to take before your driving test or whatever?
You know, when you take the MSF course to get your license, it's the book they give you, the manual for it. I don't know if it'll show it in the camera really good. Here we go.
You ever heard of David Hugh? He's got this great book out called Mastering the Ride.
Oh.
And he's a big-time adventurist. That's all he really does is adventure riding. But I mean, as you know, I mean, a good adventure rider that's been riding for like 50 years plus probably should listen to him. And he's got it all in a nutshell here. things to worry about, dealing with big rigs, all kinds of things.
It's not even fun on my 250, man. You get blown all over the road. I hate it. Like,
Yeah, there's a great article in that book about using MotoGP shifting, butt cheek shifting. You know what I mean? Leaning in, throwing a knee down, just to keep the wind from putting you out of a straight line. And it really,
you lean against the wind the whole time you're going by that kind of stuff when it's really windy. It's crazy.
it's a real sport when the wind starts coming. If you use that method, to me, I just go and pull over.
Yeah, it's been really windy and gusty here in Florida lately, so I just kind of like lean against it where you're riding like sideways. I'm like, okay, let's get there.
I was trying to steal money.
I don't think I've ever seen that book. I took my motorcycle test years ago, so I can't even remember.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm still a little bit newer to the whole motorcycles game. I mean, I just started the motovlogging channel in February, and I'm just having a lot of fun with it because I have 3 cars already. So it was like I didn't need it, but it was fun.
I can't remember what year I got my motorcycle license. Probably 2000, maybe 98. Shit, I can't remember.
Oh Jesus!
I just
yeah.
got mine.
That was definitely wasn't riding back then.
I'm gonna be in your locker. I'm gonna eat your what?
That was back when still don't ride a bike, all that stuff. You're gonna kill yourself. Don't do it. Just get a car, and that's what I did. I had 1 car, and then I get another car, and then I get another car, so like that.
My mom did it to me, dude. Scared the shit out of me. Saying all this shit. Your dad wrecked his BMW into the side of a van.
Exactly.
Your uncle did this. You need to stay off the motorcycle. She just wouldn't support it. And then I had a stigma about it, right? Like after I turned 18 and moved away, I could just hear her in my head. Oh, don't do that. Let's just not do that. And I was like, why the fuck not? Damn. She's brainwashed me, dude.
That's why I didn't do it. I totally understand.
And it sucks, too, because you kind of resent your mother a little bit because that was all that time you could have been training. You know?
I guess you get more street knowledge of how things are actually working out there, and then when you can apply it more into your motorcycle life as well, then maybe you understand a little bit more. You have to be a little more cautious because you're on a bike.
Yeah, I guess in that context, it definitely made me a more cautious rider. My mother fucking driving that shit into my fucking noggin all the time. Now I ride like Betty White, but at least I ride. You know?
Yeah, a lot of the guys, they just fly around me, and I'm like, well, whatever, dude. I'll get there eventually, but at least I'll get there.
I got my first mini bike when I was 5, and the school bus would drop me off, and it would go up the road and turn around. And when it would turn around and come back, I'd have it started. I'd hit this little bump in our yard and try to pop a wheelie for them. So I was already riding at that time, and it's helped. Just growing up riding all the damn time, dirt bikes and all that.
I wish, man. My stepfather let me have one of those little 70 mountain goats, 70 horsepower mountain goats. Remember those? Big fat tire Honda.
Yeah.
I rode that pretending I was Wolverine for a little while until my mom found out he was letting me ride it.
Yeah.
That's where I learned how to work a clutch and brake and all that.
You know, I learned it on my first car with a Hyundai Excel. It was a pile of junk. I had to learn it in the parking lot of a Winn-Dixie, going all around circles and learning to practice how to shift.
Yeah, dude, manual transmission cages are a lot of fun, I gotta say. That's hella fun. Evo, you ever driven an Evo?
No,
Manual? Jesus, you can't get that thing to flip over.
I own a 370Z.
Oh my god. Good job, dude.
Kept spending too much money on cars and stuff, and then I see the motorcycle game, and I'm like, wow, it's a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper.
Get into vintage, or somewhat vintage anyway. It changes. Like my 250, everything was cheap on it, dude. I can replace shit on it out of my pocket, sort of.
Right. Dirt cheap.
Parts I'm having to find for the CB750 are a really different story. Real stressful.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell it this fall. I have so many people at work asking me when you're gonna sell your Ninja because you're going for the 600. And I said, well, my 370Z will be paid off around Christmas, so I'm gonna sell it around November. And they said, just let me know and they'll buy it right away. I said, all right, money talks. You have to bring the money.
Right, yeah. It's easy for fuckers to say that shit.
Exactly.
Like my buddy sent me a text the other day about that fucking bike, my CB that Sarge helped me pay for, by the way. And
Wow.
he sent me. He's like, I'm the first buddy that ever followed through with a payment, or like followed through with shit that he said he was gonna do with any of his motorcycles. And I was like, well, you have another YouTuber to thank for that, but thank you. It's Sarge's doing that I was able to fucking pay it off, not mine. Oops.
Yeah, I've been looking. I want to put maybe like $4,000 down on a nice 600, so the payments wouldn't be much anyways. It'd be really low.
I can't bring myself to finance anything anymore.
I could go with that route and pay cash for a new one, but then it would take me even longer to get a 600. So I'm like, yeah, about that. I pay off my car. My car will be paid off in just under 3 years on a 5-year plan.
It's pretty quick.
Yeah, I paid.
Really quick, actually.
I think the last 6 months I paid $1,200 a month on the car. Yeah, I want it gone. I'm just like
That rendered me speechless. Holy fuck, dude.
I just don't want the payments anymore. I just want to get rid of them. You know what I mean?
It's like 6 months of child support, dude.
Whoa,
Damn.
that's about no. What time is? Wow, it's already past midnight. I just
Oh,
realized
you're
that.
in my time zone, huh?
I'm in Florida. Yeah, Eastern time.
What part?
Kissimmee, Florida, right next to Disney World.
Nice. Yeah. I used to work at Sky Venture. They're off exit 22A.
Yeah, I'm right off the Turnpike exit in Kissimmee on 192.
Yeah, that's not too far back. Sky Venture's the that fucking wind tunnel, that skydiving fucking joint across from Wet and Wild.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is. There's another one here on 192 as well.
Oh yeah, they just fucking a Sky Venture or another name.
I probably know the names. It's one of those things where they just hover right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of gay. Oh, that's a bad word. It's kind of dumb.
Gay marriage is all legalized now. You can't say that.
Right? Well, what the fuck? Gay marriage is legalized. Let's legalize some more shit. That's cool. Whatever. I don't fucking give a shit really about that. But it's funny jokes. It makes for good comedy for the next 2 weeks, I guess.
I'm hoping that California properly legalizes makes it a law to lane split, because then you're going to see one state after another follow suit, just like with marijuana smoking and then gay marriage. They one by one started following suit once one did it.
Yeah, pot smoking is probably going to be one of the next things in the Supreme Court. Like, you notice that it's like everything is a trend in America now. So once they do one thing, they're like, okay, yeah, we'll just do that. It's like, let's legalize gay marriage. That's fine and dandy. But like, let's legalize heroin. Okay, all states. Let's legalize lane splitting. Cool. All the controversial shit.
And I think what it happens is it takes one person one state to step forward, then every state follows suit after that, one at a time, because they're like, oh well, he did it, so like, okay, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, right. That's the definition of a trend. It's like capri pants. I guess it's okay. My buddy's wearing them.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna be
Oh, okay.
It happened. That happened one year.
I remember, but I never wore them.
Yeah, I didn't fucking get that shit either.
Just wear shorts every day if I can.
I haven't wore shorts, or I've worn jeans for like the past, how old am I? 25 years. Every day jeans, or some kind of long pant.
Oh no. Shorts, unless I'm riding the bike, then it'll be jeans, even in the summer, because I'm trying to do as much as I can to protect myself. But that's about it. I wore jeans to Alaska on a cruise we went, almost 4 weeks ago now, we were on an Alaska cruise, and I wore jeans up there, and that was about it.
Really? That's cool. Better for your skin, you know.
keep the cold air out. It was actually in the 60s the whole time we were there, but it was all like rainy and drizzly the whole time for the week, so it was like, eh.
Okay, sick, kick six, fuck gays. They're right out loud. Fuck gays, he said.
Your computer monitor must be like way up in the sky. I can take it. I see you looking up at another monitor way up here. Is that what you have set up as, or are they like higher?
Yeah, I got the Matrix thing going. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 staggered motorcycle style.
I just got two. I got one next to me for when I game. I can have one here and still look up stuff, and then this is where the main game is at.
Yeah, if you're gaming or editing, you need at least 2. If you're just fucking around, who cares, you know? But if you're serious into it, you need at least 2 monitors just for convenience.
And they're cheap too nowadays. You can get a nice 22-inch or whatever for like $100. The quality might not be that great, but as a secondary monitor, that's all you need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are pretty cheap. Or you can fucking wait for your mom to flip out about her monitor and not be able to use it. I don't know how to use this. I'll take it. You just get a free one.
Nah, my mom has a laptop. That's not going to happen.
My mom's one of those people that's a computer freak, but she can never figure out how to use it. She flips out, gives it away. It's like perfectly good shit.
This gaming PC is almost 4 years old. It'll be time to build a new one. Maybe this fall. The graphics card's starting to get a little out of date, but that's about it.
Sick. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe one of these guys may know.
What's that?
Something about 6'4" Honda.
Yeah, I don't know about that fraud either. I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's talking about.
That's why I didn't comment, because I didn't know what he was talking about. I was like, got me.
Oh, yeah, I'm unable to watch videos anymore, like after 7 o'clock, because I watch them all day long. I'm trying to fucking get this shit straight with YouTube. It's tough going. So it's like after 6 o'clock, it's like work, you know? It's like I'd rather hang out with the guys I'm watching all day than have to keep on watching videos again.
You learn, being a newer vlogger, you learn what days not to upload. I will tell you that. That's what I've learned. That like Friday, no way, don't even upload on Friday. Because there was like 13 or 18, I think, popped up on my subscription box. I'm like, what the? No way.
Right.
Touch Fridays. Not even, nope.
That's real important. That goes like that's a show business kind of thing. That's funny you observed that. It's real important to find out scheduling. It's like on TV too, network scheduling. If you have a show that's like Seinfeld, why in the fuck would you put it on while Seinfeld's on? Because you're not going to get as many views. It's just a real strategic.
Exactly. I figured it out right away. I was like, what are the off days from the really big guys? And then I planned my schedule around those guys. And that's when I upload. So, and whether it works or not, I don't know, but I just don't want to be thrown to the bottom of the pile because your Jake Guard Snake and all that are going to be way up the top, and then I'm going to be Mr. Nobody down here.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that, what the good days are. I was just about to upload mine yesterday.
Nah. Yeah.
And then I seen Backroad and Sargent, their videos both popped up. I thought they were holding hands, and they both hit publish at the same time because both of their videos came up.
I didn't know Sarge uploaded yesterday.
Off day. Find it when they're not.
Oh, sorry. It might not have been yesterday. It was when he posted that crappy video, and then I think you had one pop up right after that.
Oh, the mail thing?
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Yeah, mail day. Yeah. All right. I was like, shit, I thought I missed a video. That's why I was like, what? I don't like missing videos.
And that's the thing. Then you have to start picking which people you can watch. And then those poor guys that maybe aren't as big, you might have to skip their video that day because there's just too many to watch, and that's sad. Because you really want to help the younger guys or the newer guys too, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's big to look after some of the newer guys the best that you can because, you know, like downshifting me from my car channel, so he gave me a shout out which bumped me up 100 subscribers in like 2 days, and I was like, oh my god, you know, I was a nobody. I had like 100 subscribers. So
Well, I said yeah, but I'm still that's still me. I'm still the little guy. I'm still trying to build it up. I'm still pretty new.
I've found that these networking things, when everybody's on here talking, that's a good thing to be in there with these chat people. Talk to everybody in the things. Maybe go on their channels, check them out, subscribe to them. You know, if everybody starts networking, then you start building from there.
Yeah, real subscribers are real important too. A lot of people break down and they get confused, like frustrated, because a subscriber count gets up to so far, and then they get pissed off that it stays that way, and they just have the same subscribers. They don't know why that's what's going on. So it's real important to keep on talking to the community and making new friends and shit like that, rather than not the alternative.
Yeah.
I agree with that. That's why I try and get in all the hangouts. This is the first time ever being on a live hangout, but I'm usually on the side chat just talking to people and responding. And then I check out their things. I usually get a lot of subs from there. I'll usually sub if I can to those people, and then you work your way along the road. And I mean, you start commenting on people's videos, and then they might see you comment, and then they're like, "Oh, let's check out this guy too." You just start to slowly build. For a couple of days, the last couple of the weekend, I was only getting 2 or 3 subs a day, and I was like, "What's going on?" And then the following day, just took off again. I don't know.
Yeah, that goes back to what I learned a while back. YouTube credit scores.
Yes.
Also, it's just like money credit scores. I said this earlier,
Yeah.
dude. Your manners and your demeanor in the community has a lot to do with how your channel's going to do.
I try and respond to every single comment. I do it on my other channel, and I do the best I can to always respond. If I don't know it, I might forward them on to somewhere else, but I always try and respond. Unless they're one of those people that have their replies turned off, and I'm like, how do you want me to answer your question?
Do you use the Sprocket thing next to the subscribe button or their channel name to get email updates for the ones that you like only? That helps. So you don't have to look at your subscriptions all the time. The ones that you really like to watch that you're missing because you have so many subs, if you just have them send you email updates, you don't have to worry about that anymore. That's what I do anyway. Because you get so many subs, they just pass down in the feed, you can't see them.
Exactly. I've noticed that with my car channel, and I get over here, I'm like, whoa. So like I try and go into the message thing, and I just respond to every one of them one at a time, and I just because I feel like if you start getting out of touch with them, they're going to stop watching it, and the Google rankings is going to push you down because you're not maybe corresponding with everybody. You're not interacting with people as much, so they're not keep watching your videos or commenting anymore.
Yeah, that's a bitch. It's hard to keep up with after a certain number, man. But you want to. It's important to.
I
Google
agree.
about makes it impossible because you got shit to do. I go out to mow the lawn now, and I'll miss like 20 comments, and I have to catch them like in the next couple days, and that's not fair to them.
I usually, because I work the evening shift, so I have the day when I get up, and then of course I have the evening when I get home, and I'm usually up pretty late. I'm a night owl, so I'm up late, and then I'll be catching up with those. So only when I'm asleep or I'm at work do I not immediately respond within about 20 or 30 minutes, or on vacation, one of the two.
That's good, man. I'm on Fiverr, dude. They measure that shit, like how long it takes you to comment back, and
Wow.
they'll give the people that are like buying your service your average response time. It's a bitch, so you gotta like even in the middle of the night they send you an order. 4 o'clock in the morning, you wake up. Oh, okay.
Man, that's crazy. I was watching. There's a website, I guess, that shows what a person potentially can make on YouTube, and I think Jake Gardensnake was talking about it, and where he would be in subscriber if and I was like, I looked him up, and it was like 200-something thousand a year. I'm like, what? I was just mind blown. It said that's what he could be making at the high end right now, and I'm like, jeez Louise. And he was worried about his numbers too.
Like they say, once you go over 1,000, the channel will just do it by itself. I disagree. I got 2,000 on another channel, man. You just have to keep it up. Your shit just shrinks. It's like a dick. Gotta keep on stroking it, or it's gonna shrink down. You want a big dick? Keep on stroking.
What was your other channel talk about?
Boozin' Bozo. I'm I grew up a clown, but I don't like regular clowns because people don't like clowns. It's not good for marketing. But I noticed that people are really into horrific clowns, killer clowns. So I made this whole Booze and Bozo character that's just a drunk kind of. You remember that Bobcat Goldthwait movie, Shakes the Clown?
No, but I know the guy. I'd have to look it up real quick.
Just a dickhead drunk clown, the kind of guy you would expect to get at your birthday party if you paid 20 fucking bucks for a clown on Craigslist. I hate doing it, but it sells.
Whoa. Something just popped up on my screen for a second. There we go. Okay. Now, my other one's just about cars, and I always try and respond. And because it's car product reviews, it's like it doesn't matter if it's 6, 7 months old. People are still commenting on it because they want to look at the results and stuff like that. So it just constantly keeps getting views on some of the higher end videos. So yeah, I agree with you. It's like, okay, keep up with it and stuff like that.
Makes you feel guilty too, right? Like when you like go 3, 4, or 5 days without messing with it because you have other shit to do. You're like, oh fuck.
I try my best to check it every day, and then otherwise I go from there. Like when I came back from the Alaska cruise, I think my little bell had 90-something things, and then you might have 5 or 6 messages per video, and I'm like, oh my god, and I was having to go through every one of them. It took me an hour or two to go respond to everybody. But I also put in my Facebook thing, sorry guys, I've been out of town, this, that, and the other. And I kind of updated it in the very following video, because I had videos scheduled to be out on the other day, my Wednesday, Saturday upload there, and nobody knew I was actually out of town the whole time. It was just uploading them like normal, like I was actually home, and I really wasn't.
Oh, are you talking about the automatic upload deal?
You know how you
schedule it?
You schedule your time, and I scheduled it on out for my car channel every Wednesday and Saturday morning at 8 o'clock in the morning, and so that they were there, so it was looking like I was actually there pumping them up, but I wasn't responding to anybody's comments, and that was because I was out of there. But at least they still had content coming in.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. I've never utilized that tool. I've always fucking wanted to, though.
Oh, I do it. I have one already set up for Sunday for my phone mount review. One of my people from other car channels, they have a phone mount, radar detector mount things, like a gripper thing, and they sent me one and said, would you mind reviewing it for me? And then putting it in your video, and I said, sure. So I did it, and then I actually, so first off, I showed the unboxing on Wednesday, and then Sunday is actually, there's going to be the showing the install and the test ride with it on there with my phone in there. And so that's already scheduled. It's done and scheduled for Sunday.
Shit, I wish I had that much footage to be able to set it up that way.
Yeah, that's my problem, man. I don't fill up my cards.
Yeah.
I like one at a time, that shit. Hold on, I'll be right back.
That's okay if you do it one at a time or whatever. I mean, you can do that way. Just like this weekend, I'll go get a lot of footage for next weekend's videos, and I might do a couple topics, but only pick one of them, and then I edit it all out really clean as best I can, anyways, and then have that scheduled for a certain day.
Yeah, just doing one video and editing that shit takes me forever.
I'm getting faster at learning things to make better, and now that I have my GoPro 4 Black Edition back again from GoPro, I can finally record it 1080p Super View, which is really ups the quality, and that's what everybody's going for nowadays, is the high-end quality videos. Yeah, I've got both of my GoPros here. My GoPro 3 Black is okay, but it's not amazing. You know what I mean? It was great for
that's what I'm using still. And I don't think my computer can handle it. I've tried to record at 1080, like at 60 or 120. I can't remember, and my computer just fucking couldn't handle it.
Really? It might be time for that new upgraded computer. I heard some people render like takes them a couple hours, and I'm like, what? It takes me 5 minutes to render my videos, 5 minutes or less.
My 10-minute video at 1080 and 30 frames a second took 30 minutes, I think, to render.
Wow.
Yeah, I need a new computer, but I got fucking 2 kids and 3 cars and 2 motorcycles. I can't really afford that shit.
I understand that one totally. I have 3 cars. My wife has her SUV. I have a motorcycle now, thanks to Baker X Derek that his videos made me want to go and take the MSF course and buy a motorcycle. So I got to thank him for that. So yeah, but they're cheap. Ninja 250s are cheap. Oh, he turned off the camera.
Sorry, boys. 5 seconds.
Ooh. I guess I could have a picture uploaded as mine, but the camera automatically picked up as soon as I started talking, so
Yeah.
whatever.
My bad.
Who's over in the chat still? Corbs and Sick.
Got 6 watching. Sick Kick 6. Corbs. Scroll up a little bit. That's all that's in the fucking chat room, unless Ninja Shift is still here.
When it says how many's watching, does that include us 3?
Probably.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 3 people watching. 1 person that's not commenting.
But you know, I heard that Sergeant Markins and stuff used to be with whatchamacallit, Moto Twitch, and then he created his own. So that could be why. He's still new, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm still pretty new. I didn't even start my channel until February, so I have no idea. I'm still learning the ropes of how things going in the whole vlog thing and hangouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, me too.
Yep, it was PP time, Corbs. When you drink as much beer as I do, man, it's always fucking PP time.
Yeah, I need to piss a new drink.
My kidneys and liver must fucking be like, what the fuck is this guy's deal?
Dude, we have a mini fridge downstairs by the wet bar, and it's full of nothing but Cokes, Mountain Dews, Pepsis, everything in there. I just keep running down there and getting it. It's downstairs by the pool.
PP time ropes, Corb said.
PP time twine.
Y'all live up north, is that what you guys said?
No, man, southeast. And he's in Oklahoma.
Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma.
I got a friend that I played video games for years. He's up in just outside of Oklahoma City.
Hell yeah.
But I've never been there before, I'll tell you that. I have no idea.
Been there a bunch, dude. I love it. Lots of money there. People don't look like it, but they got lots of money. Well, it's like they don't spend it in Oklahoma City unless you fucking put on a big festival and say free beer. It's like money, 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 money.
Oh, hell yeah. Get all the cowboys and farmers in there and go rake it in with the beer.
Don't know, like here, and he knows, like Backroad knows, it's like all Puerto Ricans and Central Americans here in Kissimmee area. It's all Spanish.
Oh yeah, it's that way all over the state, really. The coolest ones, I think, are down south. I haven't even met them in person yet. I just discovered them through motovlogging. So I never really spent any time in Miami except for going through it to go to Key West and back. And there's a bunch of Cubans down there. They're the most down-to-earth, funny motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life, dude. Speak perfect English. Very, their diction is really good. Handwriting's great. They know what they're fucking doing. But they're also in touch with the Spanish culture. So they're like perfect Miami, dude. I don't know what they call themselves. Miamians. Miamers?
Miamites.
I was born down that area. I was born in Fort Lauderdale. I lived in Hollywood until I was 9, so I know they think that, yeah, it's different Spanish culture here in Central Florida. It's not even anywhere like it, same. But North Florida, where I went to high school and college, there's almost no Spanish. It's either white or black, and that's it.
You ever get over to Tampa?
Once in a while. I'm going to that Florida Motovloggers meet on July 11th that the one guy's putting on, so I'm going to go check it out with them. But yeah, I lived in Clearwater for almost a year and a half.
Cool, man. Yeah, we winter quartered in Sarasota, and north of that, of course, Lithia, Bradenton, Brandon, Riverview, Clearwater, Tampa, and St. Pete. It's like a whole cluster of towns over there, man.
those towns are blowing up so fast now. Everything just outside of Tampa, right off 75, is just exploding with population.
I had to go. I went to high school for a little bit down there at Turtle Creek. No, yeah, Turtle Creek. The Trojans. They'd go like one guy. The mascot would hit like Key Largo and shit. What was the other one? Kikokina, where all the fucking teens hang out. Not Key Largo. It's not Kikokina and shit. I can't fucking think of it right now. Where a lot of people fucking go down there. There's a lot of keys, man. So many.
Yeah, there is, because
Probably about 50.
it's probably what, like 10 or 15 of the decent sized ones that people know about, and then there's how many small ones all the way down.
Siesta Key is what it was.
Okay.
They go over to Siesta Key and hand out Trojans in the Trojan costume, get people to come to the football games.
Yeah, Siesta Key, isn't that? That's not actually in the Keys. It's over and by
Yeah, it's
your
on the
area.
shore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not in the actual Keys what we think about with the Keys, I guess.
Yeah, it's good marketing. We're a Key. Come to Key or Siesta Key, because it's not called Key something. It's Siesta Key. So that way they get away with it. Like, what? We didn't say we're Key this, Key that. I would think. I don't know. I'm thinking in marketing terms, like an asshole. P.T. Barnum shit.
So you don't do the clown stuff anymore? You retired? Is that what you did? Get out of the business?
No, still in the business, but I don't do it publicly. I do it on the internet only. Sell it on Fiverr, and then that YouTube channel for fun. That's it. And that's only to keep the thing alive, because my dad was one and my grandfather was one. So, I don't know. It's like a sentimental thing, because they're gone and shit. My dad's fucking never been around, and my grandfather's dead, so... You know, personal shit.
I understand.
I was raised by my grandfather. He was a cool motherfucker, though. And no one else is doing it. Like, he's got 15 grandchildren, right? And they're all doing different shit. None of it's clowning, because there's no money in it. None. And no one likes them. Fucking find me 5 people that like clowns right now. Do it. We're going to be here till Thursday. Next Thursday. So I just fucking do it on the internet for fun, because there's a few people here and there that do it. At least I could say, hey, man, I'm a clown.
Um,
But I've done it in the circus and shit and all that. I paid my dues, but it's for the birds.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be traveling all the time. You know what I mean? Traveling once in a while is fine, but I've made so many long distance road trips, and I'm beyond burnout. Beyond burnout.
I agree, man. Fuck traveling. If you're on the bike close to a house so you can get back and take a shower in the air conditioning, cool, travel. Going to fucking Texas and back to California and up to Maine, then back to California, go to Oregon, and come back home to Florida. Fuck that shit.
No, I was truck drivers and stuff like that. It's too much. When my wife we were dating, she was in Miami, Atlanta, Albany, Georgia, and then she was did rotations up in New York City. It's just I was constant traveling every single month, and then from there on Christmas or the holidays, you'd visit your family up in Illinois and New York, and it was just constant driving. And I said I got burnt out.
Yeah, fuck long distance travel, unless it's for something fun. Like, I can't wait till my riding skill gets up a bit, because it's not, man. I would say if it was like a skydiver's license, I'd be like an A license still, riding a bike. And if I can get up to like a C, like going to California for a meetup would be no big deal. Right now, it's like a nightmare thinking of that shit on the interstate.
I couldn't do it that long. It's too many hours. Like I can drive around town for 2 or 3 hours max, but your butt starts hurting and stuff. But I couldn't do it all the way across country, or going from one state to another. To me, is too much.
Yep, hell, I'm intimidated just by the boys asking me to go to the Dragon, and I live like 60 miles from it. Maybe that, not even that.
Now I drove my 370Z all the way up to the Tail of the Dragon for Z days, and that was cool experience. I'd never done anything like that before, but I just went at regular speed limit, or like 5 miles an hour. The police were everywhere at certain times of the day. There was so many guys coming back with tickets; it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm also afraid of coming around the corner, slow as fuck, on a fucking big rig. I don't know why they fucking let them on there at all, dude. There should be some like cattle guard or something to where they can't get on.
What was it? Is it a U.S. highway? It's U.S., right? Yeah, it's a U.S. highway. That's why.
Yeah.
But we stayed at Fontana Village up there near the dam, and it was cool. But I mean, I didn't do it more than twice out there on the road. It was either rainy or just I didn't really want to go by myself.
Let's see here. Deals Gap. Just see what Wiki says. U.S. Highway 129.
Yeah, I have the shirt. Z Days. I have it upstairs, or not upstairs, downstairs in my closet. It's one of those things you buy like a Hard Rock shirt, Hard Rock Cafe shirt, and then you just never wear it. It's like, all right, I was there. I did that.
Dude, in high school, when we smoked pot real hard, we used Deals Gap to get to Cherokee Casino the long way, so we'd just get more time to smoke.
Yeah, the cops now are just terrible out there. I mean, I think the speed limit's 35 miles an hour. I mean, the police in any one of those little pull-off places, which are very rare on that road, that's where they're sitting, and they're standing outside with their radar gun next to the car. They just walk out in the street. I saw a guy getting pulled over when I was going by from the opposite direction.
It's like they don't get anybody else. There's, like at that time of night, I guess there's nobody on that road. I mean, not a lot anyway. Just the fucking. Well, I can understand. It's all the people from GP High School in Gatlinburg using that road to smoke more pot at night on their way to the casino. You ever been to Cherokee?
No, I passed where it says it was there, and that was about it. I didn't do anything more than that.
The town sucks, but the casino is awesome, dude.
There's a couple, what is it, Seminole Indian ones down here. There's one, the Seminole Hard Rock Cafe in Tampa, just as you're going into downtown Tampa by the fairgrounds.
I like the Seminole Tribe. It's pretty cool, man.
There's, of course, the Seminole Hard Rock Cafe in Fort Lauderdale, which was only a couple blocks from where we lived, as a matter of fact, and that's right there on the turnpike. You can see it when you're going down. It's huge.
The fucking Seminole Tribe reminds me of South American tribes, like hardcore natives, headhunters and shit. They dress the same way anyway. It's not that traditional Indian garb with the feathers on the head. They're all different. I like it. I like it. They're like the rock and roll band of the Indians. That's my opinion anyway. I mean, one had like porcupine quills all over his head. I saw one time, and that was his headdress, just a bunch of porcupine quills, and it looked like Predator. Like, that's definitely not an American. His dances were wild and shit too, like down there, like they're on hallucinogens.
I know there's a couple reservations like right near Lake Okeechobee. They're way out in the country though, but I don't think I guess not many people actually live on the reservation. Most people have integrated with society, especially in South Florida. They're just living in the town like everybody else does. Wow, you're up to 8 people. You're getting pretty popular. I just looked at the chat.
It doesn't say Markins is muted on the fucking stream up there. Down here it does. I wonder what the fuck that bastard is doing, leaving me on this long. I'm getting shy.
I'm in Oklahoma. I'm right in the middle of fucking Indian country.
What tribe you have there?
The Kiowas, Comanches, Apaches, Fort Sill Apaches, Delaware, Caddo. I'm half Mescalero Apache. Yeah, there's a bunch.
I should step up my anthropology, for fuck's sakes. I didn't know that.
Cheer?
Oh no, he found no FedEx. Next comes the glasses.
Just for you.
Flap, flap. What's up,
What is
dog?
it? Eyes. There we go. All right, it works. Pretty cool.
Yep, it works. There's a bunch of programs you can get to fucking filter on top of that too, just to fuck around even further. A lot of
Yeah, I
fun.
saw somebody in one of the other chats. I don't know if it's Moto Twitch or somebody else. One of the big guys, one that they always post up on Monday night, I think it is, where you have like all the big guys in it.
Yeah, the drunk as fuck hangout.
Dude, one thing that blows my mind is like when Motor Nazi or one of those guys stream video games and they're just getting given hundreds of dollars in like an hour through them. What?
Twitch, yeah, I don't gotten into that. I don't play very many video games, so I would be good at that.
But to just, it's mind blowing how much they get, and you're like, you could buy a new bike with that and your YouTube money probably every couple months without batting an eye, pay cash for it, and just keep on upgrading.
One day, but not by playing video games. Unfortunately, I'm just not good at that. I've tried my hand at. I was on this one guy's stream on Twitch, but it just wasn't the same back then. He was just getting like $2 donations and shit. He says, "I'll share it with you half if you be the clown," you know, and my segments, my segues. And we did that for a minute, but it just never worked. Clowns don't work, man.
Video gaming is, you think moto vlogging is big with a lot of moto vloggers. Video gaming is 10 times, if not 100 times bigger. There's just thousands upon thousands, or maybe even a million of these little kids trying to stream and start a YouTube channel, and you have that less than 1% that actually gets big enough. And they have to do really just dumb and corny things. It might not be that their gameplay is good, but what they do in the game is funny. In order to blow up, otherwise it's just overwhelming how many there are out there, how many channels. It's way more than any motovloggers, and I think motovlogging is really starting to take off.
I hope so. It's a lot of fun, man. And I noticed that 9 out of 10 are really fucking awesome people, dude. It's ridiculous. Easy to get along with. I don't know. Good moral value. And skill level, too. I mean, 'cause I grew up after I got off the circus, man, I wanted to do something fun because there was the thrill of traveling was gone. So I started jumping out of airplanes, learned how to do that through a company called Flyaway. And then I had to stop doing that because I got fucking fired. Because USPA gave me too many red flags, too many strikes, excuse me. I got fined a lot, and then I had kids, so I got fat, drank way too much beer for 10 years, 15 years, and then I found motorcycles, man, and it's all kind of coming back, you know. And motorvlogging makes it way more fun.
Yeah, I'm still new to it, and it gives you an excuse to have to go ride the bike when you're like, oh, I got to get a video for this coming week. I guess I'll have to go ride. There's a random reason that you have to go out there, and it does make it fun. And I enjoy it. It's a different environment, even with a 250. I get it's not fast. You can keep up with any little car out there, and you beat a lot of them off the line, especially. But you know, it's still giving you that ability to go out there, and I like that. It's a totally different environment.
Sorry, I'm going over everybody in the chat, making sure I'm subscribed. I blank out. I got brain problems, man, and it makes me have fucking super track, like one track fucking mind. Super one track. I don't even have a two-stroke mind. Sucks. Cool.
Like, I think some people feel like they need that bigger 600 or 1,000 to get big on YouTube, but I don't think so. I think it really does. It's the content you put out, the topics you put out, and I don't care what anybody rides. It could be a scooter, but if you were hilarious, I would still watch it. You know what I mean?
Video editing is important to me, man. It's like the people that I'm watching, I really enjoy the guys that know how to edit. You know, you can tell the guys that went to film school or, like, you know, taught themselves anyway. Like, I really like those cinematic things. Like, you see those old, like, the documentaries about the Isle of Man. If you can make your vlog look like that in 5 minutes, I love watching those dudes. But I also love watching just straight-up vloggers, man. One takes.
Mhm.
One takes are cool because it shows people's skill level in a whole.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to learning, and I've spent so much time on YouTube watching um, things on how tutorials on how to make. Do you use like my CyberLink Power Director 13? How to do different effects with it, learning how other people do it, and then I'm like, oh, that's how they're doing it, and you try and make it better one video at a time. Like if I go back to my original videos and then to where I am now, you can see a nice, it's going up, and I like that. You get better by learning, and I enjoy it.
Have you
I
gotten
just
to the
got
point?
the
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I just got the full version of Power Director like a couple weeks ago, so that's what I'm learning. And then I look back at my old videos, I'm like, fuck, I could have made that so much better. I could have done this and that and zoomed in here and slow motion here. So I'm still learning that too.
But I think that's what half the enjoyment is. You get to make your video better, coming up with proper topics. It's just like a college paper, I swear. It's just like writing a college paper. You
Yeah.
got to catch their attention in the first minute or two, or it's just going to be glazed over and they're going to skip your video. So you got to catch a catchy topic, a snapshot, your little, thumbnail. Everything has to be up there.
Yeah.
So, and I don't want, what do they call it when they a phishing thing where they're like putting out some ridiculous name or topic, and then you get there and it's not that, or the thumbnails are way off, like some woman, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
YouTube used to get onto you about that, man. They've changed their rules recently that I've not really read through, I'll admit, 100%, which I should have. But they're being way more lenient on everybody. There's way less discrimination on what you're doing with your videos and copyrights and stuff. They're letting you, they're recognizing the FBI law, which I can't remember which number it is right now, but where you can use 15 seconds of anything that's copyrighted as long as it's for journalistic purposes, which technically is YouTubers. That's what we're doing. So they went way lenient on it, but I don't know the limits. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to push the limits and get. I know what all they do is just say that you can't monetize your videos or anything, but at the same time, I don't want to strike for straight up copying something. I don't want that either. So I don't put any music in the videos or anything like that.
Really? That's cool. Good move. I wish I could do that. I watch it, like some things with out music, and I put music to it, and it's like, it's way more cooler. It's way more coolerness with the music. And I pop it in and just risk it, but I've not had a problem.
Really, when I first started YouTube with my other channel, I put up some stuff and had music in there, and it automatically said it matches YouTube copyright thing. It matches it, and you can't. It'll be up on a channel, but you can't monetize it, is what it says. So it blocks monetizing is all it does now. So then it gives any money that you would make off it, I guess, goes right to that company or that person.
I was afraid when I made my new intro I got that it would pop up and I wouldn't be able to use it. I've been fucking pissed.
Yeah, I tested a little bit of my stuff and I let it sit there a couple days before I'm starting to put it in my intro and outro, because it has like a 6 or 7 second clip of music from artists, and I just didn't want to get it flagged.
Yeah.
Just keeping it short and sweet, a little bit goofy, and then going from there. So I've left it in there and seeing if that video is being flagged, and it hasn't been touched yet. So I know from now on I can start putting those in there. Just, you know what I mean, testing the waters. I don't want to have a big flag nail every one of my videos that has it in 6 months from now. Be like, you got to be kidding me.
Like in my videos, I've really pushed the limit, but I'm kind of wondering. I think I might know where the gray fence or the gray area is, or the fence, and not to go over the fence. But when I say something, and it reminds me of a movie, I love to go find that movie clip and put it right after I say that, like a supporting actor kind of thing, and it makes me laugh. So I just hope it makes other people laugh. And I leave it in there, and no one says shit. I mean, YouTube, there's fucking there. They check out every video that you monetize already, or there's a bot that does, and they never say, it doesn't say anything.
I was wondering about that. I seen you using a lot of video clips, and I wondered about that if you were monetizing them or not.
And I'm sure people are saying, flag, 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 because they always do. If you get more than 50 views, there's at least a third of those people that are like, man, flag it. But they're never saying, okay, it's bad. They just let me go.
Now, I've had people blatantly rip off my videos from my other channel where they're still download the videos, re-upload it to their new channel, and it even has my name and everything at the bottom. And you're like, really? And I've had my subscribers contact me and tell me straight up, like, hey, I've found your video on somebody else's channel, so you have to go and report them. I've shut down a few channels now because one copied 13 of my videos, either May or April, straight up copied them. It has my name at the bottom and everything, and I'm like, really? And they were shut down within 30 minutes. Their account was banned and terminated. I was like, whoa, they don't mess around with that. It's instant when they get the report. So you got to watch it. That's why I make sure in the front and the back end I'll at least have a name. Well, I'm still growing. I'm not as worried about it, but it's pretty easy to tell that it's my videos. And you have to go in there and file the copyright complaint. But YouTube and Google have been, like I said, within 30 minutes those videos are all pulled. And then if they have more than 3 strikes, their channel is actually terminated. And I've had a lot of channels be terminated because they copied so many of my videos, just one after another. I'm going through their videos. I'm like, what the heck? And the same day they uploaded, 100 videos, and you're like, come on, really?
Jesus Christ, man! What's your channel name?
It's Accord79.
Accord79.
But
should have already done
what
that.
they do is let's say they'll copy maybe 13 of mine. They might go to a McGuire's video channel and they'll copy a bunch of McGuire's or Total Wax and stuff like that. And then what they do is once they all copy, they upload all of these videos at the same day. And then you're like, what the? So I'll go through their video list, and tons of my videos are on there. They might change the name or something like that. And I'm like, what the heck? They were copying every big car reviews, product stuff out there. And yeah, within a day or two of them uploading that, one of my subscribers found them and said, hey, you need to go check out this guy's channel ASAP right now. He's copying the videos. And that's how I found them all already. People come and tell me that my stuff's being copied.
Now that I'm looking, yeah, I could see people taking your shit easy. Oh yeah, of course. Any kid that wanted to build up a car channel, and knew how to use YouTube downloader.
Yeah.
And that's why I've had to make sure I put a cord at the front and on the back end. So there's no way you could, And they like to change the names and stuff like that. And or they'll actually put, like, say, a McGuire's title on a Turtle Wax video, and you're like, what the heck? But it doesn't matter. It is my video. When you see it, you see me standing there. You see the title and everything. And you're like, why would you even try? So that's why I'm having to start to do that. The titles, or even start watermarking it in the future here because of the blatant copyright that's starting to happen now.
Dude, that fucking car, man, really nice.
Oh, my Z.
Yeah. The door handles are fucking like a centerpiece of a fucking living room or something. It's pretty neat.
Which one are you looking at? 'Cause the way it sits now is like fully decked out with wheels. It's been dropped, exhaust, test pipe. The headlights have done everything.
Just the blacks on red. Your cover photo on Google, man.
Oh yeah. That's my car. That's the way it looks now. Like in one of my videos, it's stock. I showed people, like, in different things. I put the tin on there, put wheels on there. I uploaded all that stuff as along the way.
I'll have to go back to your channel and find some new ways to get these helmet paint jobs fucking shiny as fuck.
You probably want to get a type of like a wax or like a sealant, probably a sealant. As a matter of fact, I had one of my Z fronts come by today with his 300ZX, and I washed it for him, clayed it for him, just basically did a basic detail job, and then I tried out some McGuire's Paint Protect on it, and it was just, wow, it did a great job. So that video will be up on my channel tomorrow. So now I have, like, you have 2 channels, so you have to juggle. Like, I put Wednesday, Saturday on that one, and they have to do like the Tuesday, Thursday, or whatever on my niche riding channel. So it almost becomes 2 jobs now because you have that, plus you have your main job,
Damn.
Oh no, I don't have a main job. That's the thing. That's how I can juggle a couple channels.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I'm a Mr. Mom. because I'm in a right to work state, and I got a fucked up brain. So I tell people, hey man, I got a fucked up brain, but I can do this, that, and this. They're like, what? What'd you say about the brain? You can come back on Wednesday, and then they won't answer the door, kind of thing. So that's how I exclusively work online and take care of my kids.
Oh, okay.
My wife's in nursing school and is a hairdresser right now to fucking feed everyone. And then I use the money I make online to pay all my bills that I have personally, like the internet bill and shit like that.
Yeah, that hits you pretty hard.
Yeah, it's
But
tough.
it's
It's tough.
Like I think my internet and TV bill and phone bill is like about 165, 170 a month.
Yeah, and they go up. Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucked up? What's up with that with internet or ISPs? They're like, hey, sign on special for $10 a month for the first year, and then next year it's like 60, and then 80, and then 90. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you trying to pull here? Like right now, I started out at $10. Now I'm at 50.
Okay. I'd say ours has basically stayed the same. I think it might have went up a couple dollars once in 3 years, and that's about it. Bright House has been pretty solid. Now, I did get that little postcard in the mail and saying now that you're available to have the game download speeds of 300 megabits a second. And I'm like, I test it 170 now. I don't really need any more. So until it gets a little cheaper, I'm not worried about it because I asked them, I was like, well, how much is it? And they're like, it's $90 more a month. I'm like, what?
Oh my god.
90 more? No. I pay for 150, but when I test, I always test around 170s. So I'm like, nah, it's not worth it.
Never.
Looks like
I'd like
Corbs
to-
and Sick are taking off.
Later, boys. That's what I had a Camaro RS 97 anniversary edition with the British Racing Green on it, like custom British Racing Green, so somebody repainted it. And it was real nice, dude. 13-second car at 411 racetracks. I had to know. And it just wouldn't start because the fuel pump went to shit on it, and I just didn't want to deal with it because the kids and everything is just something I shouldn't have anymore. And then I started getting to know this guy, Rick Norton, More Bad Ideas. I don't know if you've seen his channel or not. And watching his shit on my clown channel, and I was like, man, I fucking want to ride motorcycles. Because this kid's having fun on a Rebel, right? It's like, I'll get a fucking Rebel, too. And I traded the fucking Camaro for a Rebel, dude.
Oh shit.
I know, dude, right? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? The dude was like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, fucking take it, man. Give me the bike.
Fuck.
I just wanted a toy that worked.
Dude, I know what you mean though, because I had a '79 Camaro when I was about 18, and I traded that for a fucking dirt bike.
See? People will do it because it's a good trade.
Yeah.
They're getting a good deal, and you don't want it anymore, right?
Yeah, the Camaro was kind of broke down, needed a little work, and the dirt bike ran. I was like, ah, fuck it.
Fucking A. Not having fun anymore. The Camaro was fun, right? And it ceased to fucking give you fun.
Yep.
That's how I felt. Exactly. I know it was a bad deal. It was really bad salesmanship on my part, but I didn't care. I knew it. He's like, you know what you're doing, right? I was like, yeah, dude, I know, man. Have fun.
Yeah, I keep buying cars and then I won't get rid of them. You know, you just get attached to them, and it's like, man, I always wanted that car, that color, and now it's paid off. You keep it for years, and you're like, I'm not gonna sell it. So you just keep adding them to the garage. Now they're out in the driveway. It's like, everybody's asking me, are you gonna keep the Ninja 250? I'm like, no, because I'm not attached to it. I just wanted something to get my foot in the door. I'd be attached to my next bike, like a newer 600, because there's a certain one that I've been looking at, and I'm like, that is one I really like. But for the Ninja 250, it wasn't my color that I really wanted. It was just like, just get me out there on it, you know?
I'm like that with guns. Once I buy them, I'm like, fuck, I don't ever want to get rid of them.
Yeah, you shouldn't. I'm kind of a gun advocate. I'm not like a freak or anything, man, but dude, I fucking just like them.
It's fun. I've shot since I was like 5 years old, going to the uncles and the families home out in the country, and then bring out the 22s at 5 years old. I mean, it's just the way it is. Just happened to be in the last year I started buying way too many.
It's like another one of those manly skills, don't you think? If you can hit at 25 yards, hit a water bottle with a fucking handgun at 25 yards with one hand, it's pretty cool. And
I've got a video
it's like
shooting my
Mike's.
Glock 19 at 50 and 100 yards at a gallon jug of water.
Good God, the drop at 50 or 100 yards must be pretty insane. After about 100 yards, it probably starts dropping.
Oh yeah, I did one video shooting 300 yards with my 22, and it drops probably about 10 or 12 feet.
Yeah, that's all that windage and that stuff you have to figure out. I just go to the local indoor ranges. As a matter of fact, I might go out there with my friend Rhino 600 that I met him out there on the streets one day. I was vlogging, and he just happened to come up next to me, and we started talking. Now we've hung out a few times and go to the indoor range and make a video of that where you're just riding up there together and having maybe a little bit of a competition, that kind of thing for a vlog one day.
Yeah.
I think that could be fun. I mean, you're going to get your anti-gun people out there, but that's just the way the world works. But I think in the motorcycle world, the majority of people are okay with it. They're not like these sissies, I guess you want to call it. I don't want to be rude to those people, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guns are bad. Okay. My car could kill people faster than a gun any could any day because you're just plowing them over, you know? It's just...
Yeah.
But people don't see it that way.
It's mostly
Like
the people that didn't grow up with them as a kid. You know, when you grow up with them as a kid, you're kind of into it more. You know, you're more safe with them and all that.
Man, they just don't bother me, you know what I mean? I'm more scared about the idiot drivers down here. The drivers here are so bad. They're literally scare me every day when sometimes I get out there. On the way home from work, I was getting on the turnpike, and this person kept brake checking me while we're about to get on, merging on. We're doing that big loop, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? There's nobody in front of you, just braking. And then finally, it just came to a complete stop on the on-ramp. What the heck? And then pulled off into the grass. I'm like, what? I mean, that's how bad the drivers are here. Most of them have never driven before. They're either from New York, New Jersey, so they always took public transportation, or they're from the islands, the Caribbean, and they never drove down there. They just walked everywhere. So you have just thousands of what would be teenagers on the road making just really poor decisions. It gets really dangerous out there. That's why I said in my latest video, would you guys mind, I'll put up some bad drivers in my videos, and would anybody enjoy that stuff? And had a lot of good responses on it. So I was like, okay, maybe every couple weeks when I get enough footage, I'll just merge them all together and just throw it up as one full video, you know, 4 or 5 minute clip of just bad drivers around here making stupid decisions. You know, I'm not in there trying to take Snowcat's position because he's amazing at it. I love Snowcat. It's hilarious, but he won't catch what's down here. He's only going to see what's in Calgary, Canada. So it's the way the world goes.
Yeah, I'm surprised he gets away with this as much as he does, though. I feel like if you do that down here in Oklahoma or Texas, somebody's just going to get out and thump your ass.
Well, that's why I don't say anything. Like, you know, I'd be like, whoa, you know, might give them a sign or whatever, but I'm really not going to get up in their face because I know so many people nowadays are concealed carry and stuff like that. You don't want to do the wrong thing where they might get scared you're up on them and pull a gun. So
yeah,
I just would rather catch it on camera and just make fun of them a little bit or whatever. Nothing more than that. I'm not going to get up in their face for sure.
Yeah, dude, NBI had a fucking thing about that the other day. Don't fight cars because if you think you're going to win, you're a fucking dumbass. I mean, kicking cars, you just never know. Not only can they be concealed carry, pull one out on you because they're fucking little screw loose and still have a concealed carry, but they're in a fucking car.
Yeah.
Fucking run over you. Fuck it. Run over your ass.
BMW driver that you saw, the one video, I'm sure you guys all saw it, where he was going off on the BMW, and the BMW clipped him from the back and then just kept on going. He was wiped out on the ground.
Yeah, well, it happened twice, actually. A week before that, a man was killed in the same type of incident.
Yeah, I saw that. That was the week I was on the cruise, and I was like, whoa, dude, are you kidding me? Like, I saw it, went on my phone when I was up in Alaska. I looked, I was like, what the heck? Somebody died?
Terrible.
And I think he was a SEAL. Was he a SEAL or something like that?
Well, I don't know if he was a SEAL or not. I don't know. He may have been, but he's a Marine. Navy. I can't.
That's why I was thinking he was a SEAL. Hold on, let's look that
I
up.
don't know. You have to look it up. It makes me feel terrible. I should know.
It happened on May 30th. Navy Chief Petty Officer, that's all it says here.
Remember, Ghost Ninja took a notice to it right away. I don't know if he knew the guy or not, but he still spreads it, I think.
All it says in this little clip is it said he's an active Chief Petty Officer in the Navy Special Operations. That's all it said. So I'm pretty sure somebody said he was a Navy SEAL.
To be killed by a teenager with road rage. Think about that. That's just terrible.
So he was on a bicycle, is that what it was? Or was it on
No, he's on his motorcycle.
okay. Trying to read up and see if it actually says he was in it. All the one said was that he was special operations, nothing more. I heard they caught the chick too, man. That chick's in jail for God knows how many decades for hit and run and killed him. Homicide.
Sorry. You still hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sweet.
Hooligan's not talking. He muted himself.
Well, sometimes people got shit to do.
Maybe we should invite another person.
I invited my buddy Mike Homestead, which is the motorcycle gardener. He doesn't call himself that, but fucking is. He's got a channel about gardening. Mike, he's kind of funny, man. He just does do-it-yourself, all kind of do-it-yourself shit. And he's starting a motorcycle thing soon, digging motorcycles out of his garages and repairing them. It's just an old stoner from up north.
You got to start somewhere. I mean, heck, I started in February, and I've had a little bit of success, I feel, but I think that a lot of it attributes is to the fact that I already have a bigger card channel, so I knew what not to do or what to do to make things a little bit better. You know, so it helped me a little bit. And then, of course, I'm trying to be as active as I can in all these live chats, and I at least comment on people's videos and watch them the best I can. I want to at least do the best I can to be active, you know, and I think that really helps a lot.
Oh, yeah. If you're doing it for the fun on top of the AdSense also, like making money from your fun, which is pretty much what I'm trying to do, because I was told many times as a kid, don't, you know, if you, I don't know, what's the fucking term? Whatever you do, love it, or whatever you do, enjoy it, or something like that.
It's not really work.
Right, you know. So, but then if you're making money on what you enjoy, then you fucking made it. You did it good, no matter if you went to college or whatever. You're fucking doing a good job, and that's what I'm trying to do. Same.
Yeah,
as
I mean, my evening job isn't bad at all. Like tonight was pretty rough at work, and because attendance and down here, these kids just don't come to work, and it's just a complete nightmare when nobody shows up to work, and then the management won't get rid of them, won't fire them. They just let them keep not showing up to work, and so then we all suffer because of it, and I'm so sick of it. But I don't hate it where I'm going to quit. Let's say if I ever became like a Duel with Dan kind of guy that was like making just tons hand over fist on it, well, the YouTube game is not going to last forever. So for me, if I ever did that, I would invest it all because I already have a job that covers me financially. So anything else would be straight investment. So that way when I retire, hey, let it make that, you know?
Yeah, you gonna be a career guy?
What do you mean? With my job?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I've already been at my job for 18 years, dude. I don't look the age, but I'm actually, yeah, I'm in my
You're
stuff.
about done.
I started 1997 at my job, so I was in high school still, and I just kept with it all the years. So the pay is really good, the benefits are good, the retirement pension is good. So why go anywhere else?
No doubt. I wish I could have done that, man. If I, a lot of things in my life where I look back on, it's like, damn it, if I had just done this, I'd have fucking been still doing it, you know. I clowned for Dolly Parton for a long time. I had to go and squirt people in the head with deer piss and the squirt gun.
Oh, shit.
Fired.
You were fired?
Oh yeah, canned quicker than shit. And they had a 3-strike process right there. It was like a pretty corporate company, Wow Entertainment, owned by Ted Miller, run by Dolly Parton, behind the scenes, and they didn't even fucking do the 3 strikes on me, man. First strike is like, if you squirted people with fucking deer piss, you're fired.
Why did you do that for then?
I'm a clown, dude.
Well, I'm saying that is what I'm saying. I should
Well,
say.
okay, it was okay. I see what you're saying. It was a lead up to things. We were pranking each other backstage, trying to keep the monotony up, and I started it, trying to keep monotony up because, not monotony. What the fuck is? Yeah, it started getting fucking weird back there, real tense and shit. So I said, let's just start pranking everybody to make people laugh. And it started out real innocent, and at the end, I was squirting people with deer piss.
Yeah, you probably did cross the line a little bit there. We had a guy get canned a couple weeks ago because he went off on a supervisor. I guess he charged him and grabbed him in the face and just basically went to a supervisor. I'm like, what do you think was going to happen?
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's just, you asked for it. You lost your job. And I mean, it was like you've been there a couple of years now, but you lost your job because you couldn't keep your cool and you attacked a supervisor. And it's like, just walk away, man. The supervisor was just standing, 50 feet away, and he just blew up on the supervisor and just charged after him, and somebody else had to pull him off. And it's like, wow, what an idiot. You could have had a career job going on here, paid some good money, and you threw it all away because you have a temper tantrum.
Yeah. I recognize that now. Now that they gave me these.
But what is that?
They put me on fucking. They put me on a lot of shit that doesn't work because I had the same thing, like this weird autistic meltdowns from time to time, and I recognize it, but I can't control it when it happens. And I know not to harm anybody, so I go to my own belongings and break them. I can't help it. It's weird, like a seizure. So they put me on the shit. It's like it's an anti-something or other called Lamictal. And when I say the name, it reminds me of licking things. Think about it, Lamictal. It's like a weird lick. It's like, chili dogging or shrimping, sexual things. So yeah, dude, I'm a screw loose, man. I apologize for that. I try not to be, though. Does that change your outlook on me, or are you just typing to somebody?
No, I was just, the problem is, like I said, I have multiple windows open, so I was reading somebody's comments, and I was responding back to them. So I apologize. It's what happens when you're trying to multitask the whole time. I'm listening to everything you're saying, but I was just responding. That's all. So not taking anything.
You might have the shit that I have. Got half a brain.
No, I just want to, like I said, I was trying to respond to every single comment, no matter what. I want to show people that I care and I really want to listen to them. So that's why.
No, I understand, man. Go for it, dude. I was just teasing around, fucking around.
Don't hit me.
It's getting late. I get kind of weird when it gets late.
It's all good. I'm kind of hungry. I haven't eaten anything since about 5 o'clock today.
What? Oh, wait. That's not that bad.
No, it's what? 8 hours now, 8.5 hours. It's like I'm in munch mood, you know what I mean? Just get some candy or something just to munch on at this point. Like by now I'd be working on my editing for videos. Like I still gotta edit my video from today when I tested out that product on my friend's 300ZX, so that it'll be uploaded by tomorrow. So I'll do that after the Hangout chat. I'll just start working it, cutting it all up, putting titles and all that stuff in there.
I try to get one in every other day, but like you said, I try to steer clear of the days that fuckers are uploading like mad.
And some of the things I learned about that is what is it called? I don't want to saturate my audience either. So I try and do maybe 1 or 2 moto vlogs a week, and with a like I bought that what is it, Plastic X. I put that on there. The tech gripper that'll be up Sunday, so that I don't overwhelm my audience or anything like that. Now this week I had the unboxing, but that had nothing to do with actual vlog. It was just an unboxing that I wanted to show off and thank the guy who sent this stuff. But normally I wouldn't have uploaded anything on the Wednesday or anything like that. So it would have just been an empty day.
So what's the day to avoid? Friday for sure. Is there another day?
Friday's bad. Monday's bad.
Wednesday's pretty fucked up too.
Basically, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you avoid it like a plague. Saturday sometimes is also pretty bad.
So Tuesday and Thursday are good.
Or Sunday. Sunday's pretty light traffic-wise for the big guys. But the big guys always put their stuff out on Monday and Friday almost religiously. That's why they have like Moto Monday, whatever Friday, and all that stuff. Don't touch it. Today, I think my subscription box showed 18 videos were uploaded today. And I was like, oh my god. Sometimes you can't see some of the smaller ones because you're like, oh, I really want to see what the new big guy has. So you push some of the smaller guys down to the bottom, and then you have to come watch them later if you have time before somebody else starts uploading. Because it's like you have 18 videos. Just let's say they all run a minimum of 5 minutes each. You start thinking about how much time you're sitting in front of the computer watching people's videos.
Yeah.
It really is like, whoa. So I really try and I don't want to be that guy that just dumps on those big days.
Sometimes I get into fanatics, though. You ever get into fanatical editing and uploading rants to where it's like twice a day, 2 days, and you're like, okay, it's enough, because you realize one of them, that's a big thing about that. One, your videos out of 2 will not get any views because the other video is robbing the video, or the views from the other one, because of the feed, the speed of the fucking feed. It's crazy.
No, I only do 1 per day. Like yesterday's moto vlog was my only vlog for this week. On Tuesday I had a questionnaire video, but it wasn't actually a vlog. So Thursday was my only real vlog topic, and then Sunday's going to be my just a review, test and install review on that one tech gripper foam mount. And so I don't want to overwhelm them or anything like that, where they're just going to be like, screw this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally, dude. I get that completely.
I actually see a couple of people that do that. They upload way too much, and then you start skipping some of their videos, and you feel bad about it, but it's just because they're spamming your box almost. So every day it's like, come on, dude, give yourself a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, dude. Content's important too. The quality of content. If it's not there in the first 10 seconds, it's highly viable for them to start skipping ahead in your video, and your retention starts to drop. I like to. That's what I do. A big thing. That's a big thing I do in my videos. The first 5 seconds or 10 seconds, something needs to happen that people are like, what? And they kind of just wait for it, or something in the title that they're waiting to happen.
You've got to. It's almost like fishing. You gotta catch something, a catchy topic, or a really catchy thumbnail where people are like, man, I gotta click on this video, like a clickbait. But at the same time, I don't want to bait and switch like some people do. Well, they'll put like that naked girl kind of look on there, and then that girl's never in any of the videos, and you're like,
yeah,
what the
you watch
heck did I
every
have to say?
second of the video looking for that girl, and she ain't there. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah,
You
that
don't wanna
pisses
be
me
that
right
guy.
off.
Or use those. What are the catchphrases everybody uses? Motorcycle accident, big race, wreck, or something, and everybody's like, oh, I got to see this. And the guy might have just dropped his bike while standing in his driveway. And you drop it, hit the ground. You're like, really? And it's at the end of like a video, and you're like, what?
Epic.
Why didn't you
crash.
call it motorcycle slip so I know what I was gonna fucking see?
But you see that all the time, and then those guys you tend to start. I'm not going to watch his videos anymore. He's just fishing right now. But that one video is going to get him so many views, which is going to lead to so many new subscribers.
What do you think about people commenting in your feed, saying, "Hey man, check out this link to my channel and my videos. Like your stuff, subscribe." What do you like? What do you think about that?
When I see that, I've had people. Let's put it this way on my other channel. Oh, I started a channel just like this. Guys, please come over to my channel and do it. I actually wrote the guy, I said, look, I don't mind you coming in here and being my thing, but I will not allow you to come over here and try and fish my subscribers off of my channel for your channel. And
Yeah, so
I
like,
deleted every one of his comments like that, and he hasn't wrote it since, and I appreciate that.
Me too. It's enough to comment because people are going to click on you.
Yeah.
You don't have to say, hey, check this out. Not only am I fucking putting my fucking clickable link and channel name right here in your fucking comments, like anybody can click anyway, I'm putting my fucking channel link to my video in my comment too. What do you think about that? It kind of pisses me off a little bit. It's like, dude, you're using me, man.
You know what I find really catchy? The guys that are smart enough to come up with catchy, quirky comments to answer back on the video, somebody else's videos. Those are the ones that get the thumbs up, which of course then lead to, let me go check this guy's channel out too while I'm on his channel, and that's usually what happens.
Yeah, it's like the same thing in the old days, man. I always think about it. I always think about everything circus. And it's like a clown showing up that no one knows at a circus that does not work for that circus and starts selling balloons. It's like, go fuck yourself, dude. Take his nose and feed it to the chimp. Kick him off the lot.
So I delete those comments right away, and you try and be polite, or if somebody comes in and says something far left inappropriate, then I just go in there and ban them. I don't respond to them. I delete the comment and go into their profile and just ban them because I don't want that stuff on my channel. I had one guy come in there and just drop a full-on racism, and I was like, what the flying crap? And that's when you just had to just let it go right away.
There was that in this chat tonight, dude. I'm seeing that more and more. In this chat tonight, I've been guilty of accidentally saying it while I was blacked out drunk, so I can't talk. But the guy said the N-word in this chat tonight, and it's just, I don't like it, man. I spanked myself for that, dude. You should see that video. Whole video of apologizing for being blacked out drunk, and I shot a beer for it. Shot it in its fucking heart.
It was I think it was Moto Twitch's Hangouts the other day, and I was sitting there I was in the side chat. I wasn't invited to the group, but they were in there. Some kid was just going off, and somebody else was going off on him that was in the chat, and I was like, why doesn't the moderator just ban this kid out of the thing, just kick him out? I mean, it was constant back and forth, cursing, dirty stuff, and I'm like, you knew the kid was 10 years old. It's like, get rid of him.
Yeah, dude, that's what's great about Tom Green. I love that about him. I don't ban everybody, but Tom Green, dude, I've noticed when I'm on there, he goes through, when he's the host, that is, he has a lot of guest hosts, but when he's there, he has a laptop open most of the time, and he's going through the comments, and he's banning people that are being dicks, because he doesn't want dicks to watch his show. He doesn't care about the money at all, because he's already rich. He doesn't fucking give a shit, you know? I love that.
I'll tell you what, that's why I like Donald Trump, because that man says whatever the heck he wants, and when he said he was going for president, I was like, this guy might not have everybody like him, but damn if he doesn't give a crap because he's so rich already that he doesn't need all these companies to buy him out if he wants to be a president. You know, like, oh, dude, we'll slip you $1 million if you vote for our company or give our company a contract. You know, like every other people or all these other people are doing. He's so rich he doesn't give a flying crap, and he just says it how it is, and I'm like, oh my god, it's hilarious.
Yeah, dude. So
whether he makes it or not, that's one thing, but I think it's a great thing to watch.
Yeah, dude, me too. I'm glad you're fucking for him because I think the same thing. America is a business, and he is like Mr. Business. He knows he's gone up. He's got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger businesses all through. And what's the bigger business? What's a bigger business than America? Right? It's a fucking, you know, let's sell everything you fucking can and import, export, and he'd be really good at that stuff. We'd all have the smokers would be able to get cigarettes for $1 again, and our gas would be 50 cents, and
oh yeah, or a lot of that stuff, and that's what's cool because he doesn't need those handouts from those big corporations, those buyouts and stuff like that, because he's already rich, and he has the experience to do it. So I mean, whether he gets big enough to actually get the vote for it, I don't know, because it's still over a year and a half away now, but it's going to be an enjoyable time to watch him go along this next year and a half. It's going to be real fun.
Kind of like what Ross Perot did years ago, the 90s. He ran for president just because he had the money to do it.
Yeah, Bush would have won, they said, without Ross Perot, because combined they had far more vote than Clinton did, and Clinton would have never made president that year. They said if Ross Perot had never came in, it would have been Bush Sr. winning again.
Yeah.
So, I could see Donald Trump like talking to one of the candidates saying, "You're balding,
You're spending money on hair plugs, you got a nose job, and you bought your daughter a Corvette. Shut the fuck up and get off the stage.
Yeah, we don't want to know what his daughter did. And doesn't he have a comb over or something like that? I think he's got some.
He's got a toupee. That's another thing he would say. Buy a toupee. It's $2. Walk off the stage.
But he's big into. If you heard him, he's like, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put a full wall around Mexico. I'm going to bring our jobs back from China and Mexico. Give us more jobs for Americans. Everything. And I'm like,
I didn't hear that. Holy shit.
I didn't hear that either.
That's
Damn.
kind of crazy shit. That's like what's his name that tried to run? I can't remember. Newt Gingrich said he's gonna put a base on the moon. It's like that's probably not the right thing to say, buddy. It's a good idea, but don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah.
there's probably already a base on the moon. Haven't you seen all the alien conspiracies that's on the far side of the moon?
Yeah, I don't know. There might not be. I don't fucking care.
Oh, you think
Some of those guys drive me fucking crazy, dude. Talking about that shit.
what
But
is
if you
it
want to
called?
talk about it, that's cool. You're pretty cool.
Because the Air Force has launched this space plane a few times now, and that's all they know it is. They just call it a space plane. They've launched a few times into space, and but it's still just super top secret, and that's all they've said. And that's it, man. It's just called a space plane, and nobody knows anything about it. So it's like, wonder what's
Well, man,
going
we got a
on out
base.
there.
We got a base floating in space, right? I mean, that's international, so why
I
not?
thought NASA like did away with going back up for all that shit.
Yeah, but
that's-
Russia didn't.
Not the Air Force.
Right. It's a Russian
Yeah.
station, so they're running it. I mean, that just means that we're not going.
Yeah, Russia is just sending the astronauts up there, but it's a joint international station. But like I said, the Air Force has some special space plane, and like I said, but they keep sending it up there. I guess they're testing it, doing everything. So Lord only knows what's actually going on behind the scenes. We'll learn in like 40 years what actually happened.
I'm fucking real blunt about all that stuff. I believe in aliens, but I don't believe that they're around here. I believe there's other beings out there, but I don't believe we've fucking seen them at all. Until I learn otherwise, I just don't. There's no point in thinking about it if they're not gonna fucking let us know. So I'll just think that there's not, and be happy about that because it drives you crazy. Shit like that'll drive you nuts. I've been all up in it, man. Like, oh fucking Joe Rogan's experience, and I fucking listen to every fucking buddy, man. Jones and shit. Oh my god, it drove me nuts. So I said, fuck this. Let's ride motorcycles. But it's fun to watch. It's really fun to think about. I'm guilty of still going back to some like UFO TV and watching some of their shit. And it's really fun to watch. Ancient Aliens gets me now, though. I don't fucking like that anymore because it's just gotten repetitious.
Dude, the History Channel is gone. It's just redneck reality. I can't stand it. I was a history major in college, and that's when you could actually turn it on and learn something. Now there's no more learning. It's just chop down trees, go fish in the ice, go swamp people. It has nothing to do with history anymore. It's just nothing but redneck reality. And I'm like, so I don't even turn on the TV anymore. I have a big 60-inch TV right here, and I don't watch it. It's turned off almost the whole time unless I run a movie. That's about it.
Right? I just found out about the fucking Confederate flag thing today. I was like, what? People are getting pissed off about that again? That's 30 years old.
All I seen on Facebook today was people talking about gays and let them do whatever they want and all this and that, and everybody thumping their Bibles and all that bullshit.
Make sure I can piss everybody watching the stream off at once. Hold on, I'm gonna look for it. Oh shit. I should not be doing that.
There's a flag. It's a Confederate flag. It has a rainbow in it, stuff like
Oh,
that.
that's what I was gonna show, dude.
I haven't seen it. I gotta see it. Show me.
You're all fucking screen share that shit. Oh fuck. That's funny. Exactly what I was gonna do, bud.
Have you
Let's
seen
piss everyone off at once.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Damn.
No, haven't seen the same one. They have one that has the ISIS writing at the very bottom in the purple.
I'm glad I didn't find that one. This is better.
Like, I think that's the only difference. It has the ISIS writing at the bottom in the purple as well.
Watch, I should take this off. Markins is
man.
gonna get fucked over. That pisses everyone off, dude.
What if
Stop.
you had like 1,000 stickers of that made and you just went around slapping them on people's bumpers? Just think how
Dude,
pissed
I would
everybody
totally
fucking be.
sport a patch. Like if they made a patch embroidered, I would totally put that on my
But
guitar.
for this, all you would see was the rainbow. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Hey there, big fella. Thanks,
Oh
Mike.
jeez. Hell yeah.
I'd stop and say, "Oh, is Big Kyle there, young fella? Salam."
Fuck.
What the fuck did I just say? I hope this. Oh, thank God we're still alive. It'll be recorded. I need to go back and fucking find out what the fuck I just said.
Oh shit.
Dude, my Instagram's the same way as the fucking YouTube now. That's a little ridiculous. You can't fucking see anybody's pictures. There's too many people.
Dude, my Instagram, I use the same Instagram for both my channels, so I just put it out there. Hey, subscribe to my Instagram, and I'll let it go from there.
I just follow them. If they have to do with bikes and they're not doing some weird lewd thing like showing their ass in the fucking bathroom mirror with their phone, then I sub or I follow them and they usually follow back.
Like, I have people that, like, I'm not lying, like, girls in bikinis, like, laying on the beach. I'm like, well, how did you find my video, my Instagram? Most of my supposed to be either cars or it's about whatchamacallit. I'm like,
Yeah,
it's
but see,
interesting, this. I'm like, huh?
I think all those are like fake accounts. I think that's some dude trying to get you to subscribe back. To
Yeah,
his
that's
thing.
Yeah, fishing.
Yeah.
I don't care. I follow very few people, very few. Baker X Derek actually added me, which was pretty cool, and he's seen a couple of my
Yeah.
pictures.
I think he added you too, right? Backroad?
Yeah, he did. Well, I talked to him in a live once, and it was a really pleasant conversation, dude. So we followed
like
each
it,
other.
yeah.
I don't know if he had
Funny.
if that was mutual with him, but I had fun. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, he is funny.
Wow, Yomi just posted he has 500 total active subscribers on his Twitch channel. You know it costs $4.99 a month to be an active subscriber. Do you know how much money that is? Five times 500 per month. That's how much he's making. It's ridiculous.
Damn, no shit.
Yeah, I thought so. It's $2,500 a month he's making off Twitch subscriptions alone.
If you can afford the Elgato and the new gen and all that shit, well, it would be worth it.
I still use my Blackmagic Potential Pro. It was $180 like 4 years ago, but it still streams perfect quality at 720p, which is more than enough for video games for people to watch and have a good quality stream.
So, what, is Elgato like old news now, or are they upgraded?
No, it's better. It can actually record at 1080, where my Blackmagic could only stream at 720, which is more than adequate. And especially 4 years ago, it was pretty high end. But I don't see any issues with it.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Is that a camera?
No, it's a
No, it's
capture
a game
card.
capture software.
Oh, I
or no,
see. Okay.
sort of. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So you can capture your games, edit them, and then upload them.
Yeah.
And then it's really convenient if you're like signed with Machinima or somebody like that. If they'll have you in, everything becomes convenient. It become to you could have like extended use of copyrighted songs, and it's ridiculous. Pretty good network if you're.
I
a
used to
gamer.
watch those. Yeah, I used to watch the Gamer Guys years ago, back when it was like X-Jaws and fucking White Boy 7th Street. I know he's still going, but back when he was kind of smaller.
Yeah, those guys are doing pretty good themselves. They're making pretty good money. I saw, talking about Twitch, Rollernocity made $586 in an hour and a half when I was watching them one day. I couldn't believe I had it video going in the background, and I kept clicking back. I could not believe he had that much in donations in an hour and a half. I was like, geez Louise. And then, you gotta wonder how much he's making off YouTube too. And I'm like, it's no wonder everybody's quitting their jobs. Whatever, good for them.
Fuck.
Yeah, I wish I could rely on it that hard. It's just not there
Yeah.
for. It's really hard to get there for anybody. You can get there. Anybody can get there. It's just getting there. the work. People don't really realize how much work it is. There's a lot of PR. Like I said, I ran through it before. It's ridiculous.
Well, you heard, like, what is it, 6'4" videos? He said that there's so much hatred even at the top. Like, people talk so much trash about him. Even the big guys. He said he wouldn't mention names, but they're all backstabbing. They're all out to get you and get each other. And he said it never ends. You think that those like maybe 10 or 15 guys that are big would be all cool with each other. And he said a lot of them are not cool with each other.
Yeah, dude, it's show business in general. I don't care. We're still alive. I don't mind saying this at all because it's kind of controversial. But show business in general is is cutthroat. And if anybody that thinks that YouTube is not show business and it's just a friendly network, you're kind of mistaken a little bit. It can be used as social, but you're being social in front of everybody, buddy, homeboy.
Yeah.
They don't realize that. A lot of people do. Don't.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised about that, and I noticed that some of those big guys are not in that Armodo website. I did notice that, like 6'4", he's not in it. Bigger X Derek is not in it. Some of the other big boys are not in that. I'm like, I wonder why. But I'm starting to think we're starting to see where the battle lines are drawn. Who's on what side? Because you would think they would be moderators as well, or all these big names in the community, and they're just not. Even doing what Dan said, he made an account, but on today's video, or yesterday's video, and he said it's no big deal. He doesn't ever check it, so he must not be really big into it either.
Well, like when I first got into, I'm sorry, Hooligan. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say a cord's echoing on my end.
Oh shit, it's gonna be me again. I'm pinging too hard.
It might be mine. My Firefox just crashed. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, just let me know because I have it turned down pretty low, but I did hear an echo. But I just didn't think anything of it from one of you guys. It just was like, it's not loud enough. But
I'm gonna press a button real quick and then like do a test and see if it's still echoing.
go ahead, talk. Test. Nothing. You're good.
Okay, yeah, that's what's going on. I'm gonna have to start fucking doing it like fucking ham radio now.
Like I just leaked. No, it was only for a short while, and that was
it's this Yeti decides to pick up more surround sometimes in certain settings, and that's what's going on. So it'll decide to hear more in my room, and you'll get an echo from me, but it'll show up on your feed or somebody else's feed because they're hearing it out of their speakers because my fucking mic.
Oh, okay.
My mic is multiple personality disorder.
I was watching some streams, and I can't stand when people, like, everything in the background is going on, and it's really loud and annoying, and I'm like, don't they know just either mute their mic or tell the people in the background, like, shut up? Because you just hear it constantly going in the background, all the people trying to talk, and I'm like, just mute that person while they're not talking.
I hope you can't hear
it
my
happens
SpongeBob in the background.
Oh, dude, that wasn't bothering me. I was just fucking having fun with you. Visually, sometimes it happens with people, and my background is kind of visually stimulating. So it's like the light, and the big time is the fucking traffic light, dude. Is that annoying to you?
No.
Nah, me it's not.
I have to ask, because some people it is, and when it is, I have to go. I have no problem going over there and turning it off, dude. Because like epileptic people that are slightly fucking glitchy, they twitchy and shit, it bothers them, man. They'll say, hey man, your spotlight or your fucking traffic light's fucking with me. Will you turn it off? No problem. But I like it. I think it's sweet. It's the tits. This whole fucking room is the tits, dude. I got fucking dead animals and alcohol jars and Steve McQueen's boots and motorcycle helmets.
Garage?
It was a garage. I sheetrocked the shit and turned it into a weird lab.
Nah, I'm upstairs. I'm hanging out up top here. It's like my game room. I have the computer here, the PS4, the Xbox One, big TVs back there, and then you got 2 bedrooms here with 2 bathrooms in the middle.
That sounds good to me, man. Fuck, it's holy
Like
shit.
nobody's up here. It's just because it's just me and my wife in this house. We have 4 bedrooms, so this is for future growth. Let's put it that way. But for now, there's nobody up here. This is just it's a second living room upstairs, and then the stairs are down there. So you just walk down and go downstairs. So I can hear her TV from downstairs right now on, but they can't nobody else can see it. All you can see is just the living room part of it right now.
That's right, dude. I can't wait to have a bigger place. I share the laundry room with this fucking man cave. Sucks. So even though I have my own man cave, I have to see the kids and the wife come through here every once in a while with the fucking laundry. It blows.
You said you might be moving. I heard you mention that a week or so ago.
Yeah. Surely
Not sure
nobody.
you-
It's 1:51 a.m. That's my lucky number, 1:51, and it's late. Surely my landlord's not watching, but I might be moving to a bigger joint because our credit's finally good, man. I ruined my credit when I was a kid. I'm sure other people out there have done that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I missed a couple payments on some stuff, and my score dropped to the lower 600s. I was like 615, 620, but now it's well up into the high 700s again. But you know, I had moved out. My parents got divorced, so of course I missed a couple payments because I knew the mortgage had to be first, or the payments to the rent and stuff like that, and just, that's all I could do, you know. And so I missed a couple credit card payments, and it hurt. It hurts really fast too.
And you don't realize it until it's too late. Until you're like, hey, I need this. Legitimately, I can really pay for it. And they're like, fuck you.
Well, I started out with just a little bit of money at a time, you know, just like a $500 credit card, and then, you know, stuff like that, and build it up again, and just the way it was. It didn't take long again. I took like a $1,000 line of credit loan out for 2 years in a row at Christmas, one of those Christmas loans, and I paid it off. And they said, don't pay it off early. Make the minimum payment every single month. It'll automatically come out of your checking account, so they show that you're paying on time. That's all it took, just stuff like that. And then I finally got the car loan downstairs for my 370Z, and I paid way extra on that. I don't want to pay the payment anymore, so that's why I'm just dumping money into it. But just paying on time, I'm way ahead.
Yeah, that's what the internet service really saved my ass here. Using the internet to make a living because I knew I had to keep it up. And as long as my internet was up, I had to make the payments on time. But I don't make a lot of money on the internet, so it just kind of worked out that way. And now my score is starting to climb up enough to maybe get a house.
Yeah, the house is in my wife's name solely. My name's on the title because her credit was almost 800, where mine was in the lower 700s at the time. So you got the lower interest rate, so it just stayed with her name, and I'm like, fine with us. Saves us money in the long run.
Back road, you gonna move to your same area, or are you gonna move other state?
I might. There's a possibility I might just keep this house and buy it because I'm renting it. But no, I'll stay here in town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like it here, man. It's a real nice area, and I'm trying to become a good rider. I'm like a few miles from the Dragon. I can name a bunch of different reasons to stay here. It's a really nice area, dude. It's fucking crazy awesome.
You're in Tennessee. Where at in Tennessee?
Sevier County, which is Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, Dollywood, all that shit. It holds 15 rod runs a year, so it's a real cool place to ride. You know what I mean? It makes you feel like you're in the 50s.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
How long? I was going to ask you guys, how long y'all been motovlogging now? Like, when did y'all start?
Oh, I started like pretty recently. Probably when I got this Gixxer about 2 or 3 months ago.
Okay.
But I already had my channel up. I do like shooting and hunting videos. That's what I was doing for a while.
All right.
I started in January, man, this year.
Yeah, I tried.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, see if you had echo, but I don't really hear it from you anymore. So yours should be okay.
Cool. See, I told you, man. The fucking mic has multiple personalities, dude.
So you shouldn't have to play with it unless I'm like screaming at it, which would then cause way too much noise. But I'm trying to keep it really quiet. I'm not trying to be loud or anything. But I was just wondering because I'm like,
I can turn my shit down. I'm hard of hearing, so I keep turning it up. Like an
the only thing I could recommend for that is to have some headphones if you were worried about the echo.
It might as well. I might as well. There's nobody fucking up.
14. It's 14 hours from me to Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
The ways, man.
That's probably. I think it took us 9 hours from Central Florida to get up to. Maybe it was more longer than that because it was about 9 hours from Jacksonville where I met a lot of the Z crew to get to Fontana Village. So maybe another two and a half hours from there. So maybe about 11 hours or so to get all the way to Fontana Village from where I live in Central Florida. All right, damn it! I need to get a drink, not a Coke. I'll be right back.
I think Cyan R6 is in Dallas. That's only about 3 hours from me, so maybe one of these days I'll go check him out.
Crazy Duck. All right, we fucking finally got some comments like after an hour. Holy shit.
Oh.
All right. Even some of the smaller gaming channels make loads of money. Twitch pays extremely well. They say they stream for a few hours, a few times a week, and make more than I do working full time. Crazy Duck. I don't fucking doubt that a bit. I see it a lot. I mean, like we were just talking about. If I can only keep myself interested in video games for 12 hours, you know. Yeah, they do crazy bad. Not a bad deal. Just when it turns into a full-time job, it can be, yeah, dude, totally, man. That's how I'm kind of feeling that now. It's like, be careful what you wish for. You want to get to 500 subs, then 1,000, then 10,000, then 100,000. By the time you're at 500, it's like, oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Because they're all active, you know?
Yeah.
That's great. I love it, but it's still hard. It's hard work. Like he was saying, man. Holy fuck. Careful what you wish for.
Yeah, shit, it takes me hours just to edit a video, and it's just a simple little fucking edit, you know? It comes out just a regular old video. It takes me for fucking ever.
Oh, yeah, dude. I spend, oh, there he goes. Sergeant finally dropped out. Said, fuck it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Yeah, I spend easy 3 hours at least on my videos, if not 4 or 5.
Oh,
just
he's
joined the
back
call.
in. He is back.
It might be his computer dropping him though, so he might not even know it.
I don't know. I think I might have heard him say something.
He's not
No.
muted now. We should listen. Let's listen to what he's saying.
I can hear the bed squeaking.
No, you would actually see the little green bar bumping if he was actually talking. So I know it dropped and then it kicked him in the chat. Probably he doesn't even know it.
Will that end the hangout?
Like what we could do is we could always just mute him or whatever. Too bad he doesn't have a video game or video cam. There's only 2 people watching now. What?
That's probably.
One of them's me.
But there's 3 of us at least. So why does it say 2 people are watching now?
YouTube's not that accurate. They're fucking idiots.
Yeah, it's like the people that have the high views for a while there for like a day. It shows 301 views.
Mine says 1 watching.
Well, this is fun to watch. Are you watching him?
Yeah, he did this earlier. Sergeant Markins put him on the big screen.
Now there's only 1 person watching.
He was getting attacked by some big ass moths earlier when he was pissing.
There's a snake. There's a snake out here.
See, Sergeant Markins dropped off again. I really think it's his internet thing dropped him.
Uh-oh. Is the hangout going to end? Because he's the host.
It could. You just have to watch the live thing up in the right-hand corner of your screen there. And as long as that's yellow, it'll be live. But there's people commenting. I got 2 people watching. 2 watching. And he's just special. Dude, Crazy Duck's been in for the long haul. It seems niche writing too.
Ha! should just invite Crazy Duck in here so he's not feeling like he's left out.
That's what I was about to say. Why isn't he in here?
Yeah, why not? We can invite whoever we want. Sarge said so. Niche Writing's invited too, man.
That's
He has
me.
a mic.
I'm Niche Writing.
Oh, what the fuck? You said you're...
Oh my god.
Dude, you just told me that, didn't you? But that's not what I fucking seen when I subscribed, or is it?
It's because it's going to show my cord thing, that's why.
Oh, I'm fucking confused.
Crazy
Shit.
Duck, you got a mic? You want to join in? See if he's still here.
Hey, Crazy Duck, you got a sponge? You can join if you have a sponge.
Yeah, I don't really know where to add people at. I have no idea.
And if you have a bowl of rice, makes it extra plus. You hover your mouse up at the top of your screen there, and you should. Oh, it's not here on mine. What the fuck? Inviting. Oh, because I'm not a moderator. Yeah, never mind. When you're a moderator, that works. Otherwise, you just copy the link at the top here in the address bar, and then just copy and paste it in other people's messages. And they can click it, and it'll be right here.
Yeah, I was lucky. I didn't even see Sergeant Markin's message. I just happened to be flipping through, checking my messages, because sometimes people send me private messages, and I've kind of let them go for a week or two because I forgot to check the messages. So, and now I try and force myself to at least check it once, twice a day, and I saw the link, and I'm like, oh.
Here, I'll invite Crazy Duck real quick. You don't have to worry about it. It's a learning curve.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure
there's
if
no
he's in the
way to,
chat.
like, click and add people. I don't know how to do it.
I usually use if I don't know them that well, I use their YouTube and just go to send message, PM them, the link at the top there. Like I just said here to Crazy Duck. It's going to Crazy Duck right now. But usually, if I'm not in the circles of that person, my message goes straight into spam because it's a link. So Crazy Duck, check your fucking spam folder, buddy. Now we'll see what kind of a guy he is. Hell, he could be.
No, he just said he's not going to join. He said he has a mic, but he's not going to join.
Oh. Well, that's cool. My bad. I was just making it. It was a demo video. We just did a demo video.
I wonder what this YouTube link is. Google accounts. What? Looking at all these. What's all the stuff on the left?
On the left, oh, those are the apps. Apps you can use. The top one, the blue one, is a private chat. That's where you're at. You put a question mark on the side. And then there's the green one that you can share any screen that's connected to the hard drive that you're using right now. And then the photo, you know, they'd all do different shit, etc., etc.
Yeah, but the YouTube one. What can you do with that, and what's it for?
YouTube one. I think that's just to monitor the comments that you can already see.
Oh.
Without having to open up another window. There's also an option for that in Toolbox, Hangout Toolbox, the one with the little monkey wrench on there.
Oh, yeah.
You can click that like I'm doing right now, so it'll tell you that I'm activating that app, like right now. Boom. And then you can click the little icon, like a thumbnail icon, personal thumbnail, the first one. And then there's, or no, sorry, the bubble, with the little chat bubble. And then you can post the URL there, and it'll track the comments. It does all kind of things, man. A lot of them don't work.
Hooligan keeps getting kicked out. It just kept showing him come back and forth and back and forth.
Might be on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it crashed.
So I gotta ask something. I know we can't talk about it. We can't talk about like the specifics, but you